landing gear seasons here. it's had all that background noise is gone, BS. You're right, it went away on its own. But I gotta go feed kitties now, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Got a plastic tarp over your tent there, BA, BS, BG.
I didn't get that. I was reading.
I just wondering if you put a plastic over your tent there so you don't get wet.
No, it's too late now. I procrastinated yesterday.
Yeah, I feel that when I get old too. What you reading?
Oh, nothing important.
Oh, it must be the news then. with for you there, BS, at least for the short term?
Yeah, I think so. I think your brother found a new friend to hang out with, or an old one, and I got kicked to the curb, smuggler, for hanging out too much.
Oh, shit. Well, I figured anybody kept you around, because you're kind of, campy. Keeping the campsite clean when they're out, and they come back and their beds are made for them, and, coffee's on, shit like that.
I know, I thought so too, but evidently that's not enough to keep you at the top of the list.
That's only because he wasn't wearing his tutu.
Yeah, there's something to be said about a tutu, especially if you combine it with ballerina slippers.
I don't have a tutu, smuggler. G-Man and Brother Sledge both we like to just wander around outside in our underwear. We don't need a dress.
Hey, man, I don't know. The guy taking care of camp and cooking, making the beds, man. I know if I was on the trail, eating shit and fucking dust and dealing with all that cattle, thinking how hungry I am when I got to camp, he would be definitely number one.
Well, I'm really not that good. Smuggler's embellishing this story. I didn't go make any beds because I'm really bad at that, But I did cook some food, though. That was fun.
Fuck, to make the beds, just throw the blankets on top of it and call it a day.
You never been in the Marine Corps, have you? It's been so long he forgot how to make a bed properly.
Better be able to bounce a quarter off it.
I still remember how to do that, smuggler, but you can't use a comforter, You gotta have military blanket and military sheets to really make it tight. And it has to be a tiny little bed, too. Can't be big.
Fuck, I grew up fucking... Yeah, you know how it is when you wake up and you're in a military family.
Yeah, the bugle goes off, you get up so fast, the blanket's wrapped around your feet, you trip and fall down on the floor, fuck, it's a shit show.
Hey, smuggler, when my dad told me I was growing up, at least I learned something when I was young. He kept telling me, William, the Army is not for you.
My dad used to tell me a lot of things, and I don't know where he got the sayings from. I'm going to guess it's from his dad, and then, it came from my great-grandfather originally, stuff like, why does everything you touch turn to shit? You got big ideas with a little pocketbook. Oh, there's a few other ones, too. Real uplifting stuff.
Oh, man, you got big dreams of small pockets. Yeah, I'm still in that one.
Yeah, big ideas, little pocketbook.
Yeah, big ideas, little pocketbook, Yeah, I get my chores done, but I was one of those free thinkers. That's what he kept me in by, always questioning everything, always thinking outside the box.
Yeah, it doesn't work real well. Well, I guess it does work really well if you're in the military. I guess you just got to harness it right. You got to use it with self-control. But yeah, typically that kind of rubs against the grain of the military free thinkers.
Right? They don't like that.
I have to tell you guys, my favorite memory right now, anyway, of the military is being in boot camp and waking up at 4 o'clock or 4:30. I don't remember what the time was, but I just remember it being springtime in San Diego, and it felt good outside, and nobody was screaming at me, and everybody was getting dressed and going to the mess hall for breakfast, and when you got done, you got to come outside and grab the chin-up bars and do chin-ups. Oh, man, I remember that now. That was fun.
Hey, you don't do that no more. If you're not up to it, you just pull a red card out and hold it up. They got a little red stripe on your pop pocket now, so if you're getting screamed at or something and it's really getting to you, you just pull your red card out and hold it up and they have to stop.
And they said they couldn't do it, so everybody else did it for them since they couldn't do it.
Wow, see, Shu, he was telling us the way it was, and you're telling it the way it is. Huh. I just got to tell it the way it was.
Wow, ain't it?
Well, I knew they had timeout cards, but now they're more into, gender fucking lessons and shit that they're teaching you, because if you run up on the enemy and they're dressed like Klinger, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Go here.
Oh, you pull the trigger, smuggler. No, you don't care what they look like.
You mean if they're not of the same race you are, you don't have to worry about being called a racist when you shoot them?
I wouldn't be worried about any of that. I'd just pull the trigger and keep moving on.
Oh, I'll tell you what, smuggler, things have changed in the last 4 or 5 years on base.
Unfortunately, I don't see it going back. It'll never go back. We'll never see a conservative president again in the United States. There'll never be another one elected, unfortunately. But you still want to go out and vote anyway, because then you can bitch about it, and then they can come and kick your door in for speaking false misinformation and shit.
Disinformation.
Oh yeah, that's right. Disinformation. That's lying. When they do it, it's misinformation because they misspoke.
Right? Misinformation means I just missed the point. Disinformation means I understood the point and I just lied to you.
Well, doesn't all that fall under the category of bullshit?
Right?
It really makes me want to point the finger and do a liar, liar, pants on fire on somebody.
Yeah, that's how they work it right there. Misinformation and disinformation.
I feel
It don't matter. The corporate government can take over your civil war.
years that the most disappointing thing out of all of it is that I didn't know or realize that the majority of people were so much inclined to be the sheep as I've been told that they are. I really thought Americans were better than that, but now my disappointment is at a great level that you would think that I was trying to cross the great abyss.
It just dawned on me when I was letting the cats out about fascism, Nazism, and the way things are today. And, basically communism is the government owns everything and you just work the spot. Fascism is you own the company, but the government tells you what to produce, how much to produce, and what you're going to get for it. Now compare that to the government telling these big tech corporations what they can post, what they can't post, when they can post it.
But this is the perfect example of why I don't really care to talk in the morning, because it's always depressing and negative and down, and it ruins my whole coffee time, happy time in It gets daylight outside, I walk outside, and I look up, and the sky still looks the fucking same, all right? And I still got to do the same fucking shit every day. And none of it changes, and I'm frankly getting really sick of it.
I would be bummed out too, especially after joining the Marine Corps, serving this country, taking an oath to protect the Constitution, the United States, and the people that, stand up for it, and then watch it be destroyed from the inside. I'd be depressed too.
And I don't even give a shit anymore. I don't care. Fuck all of these window lickers out there. If they don't have their fucking Kool-Aid and their fucking candy bar by now, fuck them.
Bad thing is they're useful idiots. They're in line standing up pushing for it and don't even realize that it's going to all go bad until it's too late, and it all goes bad on them, and then they're going to stand, and then they probably still won't figure it out. It'll still be, Donald Trump's, fault because he was president for 4 years when all the rest of these guys, are in politics for their whole fucking life, but it's, the guy in there with 4 years that did it all.
Well, Smuggler, I'm feeling pretty good today because I know for a fact that I have enough food to last for at least a week, okay? I got 2 pounds of fucking elk meat and 50 tomatoes, so I'm good.
Well, shit, sounds like you got some variations there. You got elk spaghetti, and you got lots of ketchup put on your elk steak, so there you go.
I do kind of wish I had a couple of goats, though, like you do, so you could just go out and look at your goats and go, I'm hungry. Give me some goat milk. Give me some goat milk right now. I want some goat milk. And then they give it to you, right?
I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't work just like that. You have to find out where you got to listen to the goat make noise 24/7.
That's only if you have Nubians, these Boer goats and Kigo crosses. They don't sit there and cry like little kids all day long like my neighbor's goats.
Oh, dude, neighbor's right behind me, man. I think you goat just like, seriously, give it up, goat. What's your response?
Smuggler, I do got to tell you that G-Man and we decided in a mutual conversation that you like to just drive around all over the place. You like driving places.
It does get old, but it gives you a chance to, get a lot of release out there, hollering at other drivers that do stupid shit.
And then there's the part where G-Man and I separate, and he goes to one side of the road, and I go to the other, and I go, I cannot figure out how the hell Smuggler can drive around all day long, and when it's time to go home, he stops at the Harley store and just walks around and looks at shit. I mean, I can't comprehend that, Smuggler.
Well, Friday I didn't do that. Friday I stopped at JR's in Oregon, remember?
But just the fact that you stop, I mean, all I can think, I only go one place when I went somewhere, and all I can think about is getting back home where I started at.
Well, I didn't count anything out when the guy goes, well, we'll call you on the 19th, come pick up your firearm. And I said, okay, he goes, well, you can call on Friday if you want, we might have it then. And I said, okay. I said, I ain't no big hurry. It doesn't, And then when I got back, I started counting on my calendar. It's like fuck, Friday or Monday, that's like fucking 13 days, what the hell? You know, because he says even if he gets it back early, he won't call me before 10 days, and it's like, well, I got, 5 working days on my last one from Cabela's. It cleared that quick, so I don't know, we'll see. The only reason I wanted to get it done now, I'm trying to talk the other half into getting that one done to hers, is because with the new paperwork comes, it's a $28 filing fee to file now when you fill out the paperwork and submit it to the Washington State Patrol. And they want you to take a course. They're going to want you to take a course now, too, just like they're doing in Oregon. So virtually without a course, you can't get a gun. It don't matter if you're 60 or 16.
Well, yeah, Oregon stopped that because there's no course available. So that's what the sheriffs are saying down there, too. It's like, they already knew that. We already told them that we don't have a course for that, and they still passed it, so since you can't take the course, nobody can get a CPO or a firearm down there.
So I'm wondering, when everybody voted on that gun bill, where it's like, extra paperwork and all that shit, are they just adding stuff to the bill that wasn't in it when it was passed? Because this sounds like shit that they're just passing down there. The legislature's passing and it's not going to the vote of the people. They're just using that one that went to, that the people passed or covered to shove in whatever they want now.
Yeah, Ken, they're making a new department down there in D.C. now for gun violence, so now they got a whole new department. Got old fucking Harris up there fucking running it.
Oh, well, we don't have to worry about her. She did such a good job down there on the border. They gave her a fucking bump up, to gun violence czar now. Well, that's what the whole background check was. The universal background check. They're making the stores do it because, it's illegal for the government, according to the Constitution, to compile a list of gun owners because, in other words, you're compiling a list of people, that want to, exercise their constitutional rights. So they're having all the businesses do it, and they've had since '68. But now they got it. The computers now they can get it all downloaded on a database. That's why I never joined the NRA because all they had to do was walk across Pennsylvania Avenue there and get a list of every fucking gun owner in the United States at that point.
Well, yeah. That's when I bought them about a month and a half ago. It was all on the computer. Guy doing it I've known for, 30 years, man. He's up there fucking doing it on the computer. Fucking fucking says, yep. I don't know if you'll hear from me in 10 days. Come down and get it. Like I said, I get a call about, a day or two later, says you can come pick it up.
Must have been her long gun rifle.
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah, rifles, even now, as long as their FBI's database is up and working, it's almost instant check. They'll run it, you can walk out with it within 5 minutes, typically. Even when I transferred that 4570 into my name, their system was kind of slow, and I got all the way from Ording to South Prairie, and he says, hey, you ready to pick up? I said, well, I got to run to Buckley, and then Enumclaw, pick it up on the way back through, which I did.
Yeah, Jim. Then you got to fill out a piece of paper, what you do for a living, and all this other personal information on top of the form. I was like, what is all this?
Yeah, I didn't have to do that Friday. It was just your simple form. They're not doing the Washington State Patrol form and the state form and the federal form because it has only Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops are doing it as a pilot course kind of thing, but it takes over an hour to fill it out now.
Wow.
And there's a $28 filing fee.
Well, of course.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Edson. Now it costs you $28 to exercise some of your constitutional rights. But, if you want to figure taxes, it costs a lot more than that to exercise your constitutional rights because if you don't pay your taxes, they throw you in jail and take them all away, so there you go.
Yeah, took the words out of my mouth. Charging it, when you said $28, the first thing that clicked in my brain was, yeah, you got to pay to have that right.
what you do for a concealed weapons permit too. And that's the other thing that gets me is after you go through all this shit to get a concealed weapons permit, you know, and they do a pretty extensive, you know, background on you. You still can't walk out of the store with a pistol, even though you got a permit to carry, and you did all that. And that's the one that gets me.
No, I'm totally on that page, because that's how it used to be. It's like, you filled out the paperwork back in the day. It's not, you still get it the same fucking day. Usually it was a 3 days, because they actually had to process the fucking thing, because it wasn't a computer to punch it on. It was actually phone calls and shit. And if you had a CPL, you load that fucker and walk right out of the gun shop with it, right on the spot. Because, like you said, they already did an extensive search on you. Matter of fact, guarantee all around the world they did a search on you, not just right here in the U.S. I promise you, man, when you go there and get all your fingers printed, whatnot, they ain't just going, yeah, he's okay in this stage. They're looking all around the world. Just like when I got my military passes to get on base, yeah. They don't just check here, they check all around. They make sure that, yeah, we know who he is when he shows up.
Good morning, Mr. Ed. I don't remember if I said good morning or not. We were having an intense conversation about gun control.
You did. Yeah. Well, you know, that's like when those cops were fucking with me in the gas station. I knew there was nothing they had on me. I was like, fuck, you guys ain't gonna find shit.
I believe it was 6 working days.
Good morning, Brother Slash.
6 working days back in the 90s, because I remember I picked up a Derringer Magnum pistol. And I think, if I remember right, it was 5 days. 5 or 6 days. I picked it up at Top Kick there on Imperial, or Tacoma there.
Yeah, right down here.
Good morning, Geronimo.
What's going on over there?
I'm listening to Smuggler.
Okay, I'll stand by. You're back home, huh? No, I got my new amp set up here. It isn't black. It says, what did that sticker say on it? I don't remember now. It said Wizard. Oh, that amp. Okay.
G-Man's just gonna stay up there, man. He's like, fuck, all this talk, bro. I'm gonna stay up here where it's all nice.
Yeah, it's nice up here. Well, that amp's clean sounding, man. Yeah, it just cleans it right up. I didn't look at my signal here. Let me get straight on this, on here. Okay, did you get that noise out of your radio? Yeah, it just quit. This morning it was gone. So, well, actually, it was dying down last night when I was out here. I don't know, 8:30. It wasn't as intense as it was. Oh, that's good. So you don't know what it was then? Nope. And Adam didn't do anything different. He hasn't done anything. So I like BS said, it's probably military or something running shit. You know, it'll just go away, and that's what it did. Right.
Well, they were out there playing all the war games for last week.
Yeah, that does sound good. It sounds clean. I like it. And I got a strong 9S units.
Yeah, that's what he said to me too. Kind of right there in that little black spot between the white and the red. That's pretty good. I had to grab my coffee. You just flip another switch because it looks like it went up to like 10. Oh, did it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you hit me better than you are, Smuggler. I hit the 12K switch.
It's not, when you do that, it changes the audio. It doesn't change it back, man. I can tell that it's, you know, I'm trying to say that it wasn't as clean when you hit the 12K, but it's not dirty either, so it's just a little different.
Copy that. It's kind of like dingle balls, you know. It's not really shit there, but there is a little bit of residue. Yeah.
Oh, Smuggler. What the fuck you come up with some stuff. That was a good one.
We doing some fucking shit.
I don't even remember the last time I ever saw a dinkleball.
I'm just getting ready for, the guys that are going to call out this week. I already had one said, I've been sick all weekend. Yesterday morning, I don't know if I'm going to be in Monday or not. And he knows his first 3 days are really busy. And then I got the one, and I was about ready to take Dan off the calendar, if he was going to make it to the end of the month, it's like, well, I can take you off the calendar. You've been on the calendar, for almost a year now. And I thought, well, maybe he's going to take him off, and then he blows it, and now he's going to be back on the calendar for another year. Oh, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I got one of those big calendars on the walls, and I got initials on it, and they get smiley faces and frowny faces and straight lines if they're late. And I got this one guy, he's like my pet fuck up, and 10 days a month. 10 days a month minimum. So he's up to, for the whole year, I don't know, 80, almost 90 days of either being tardy or missed work.
Damn. Do they see that board?
Oh, yeah, they don't care, fuck. Remember how we used to train the guys? You make them feel stupid, and nobody liked to feel stupid, so they tried harder. Yeah, that don't work anymore either. They just fuck, I don't give a fuck. As long as I don't have to work.
I don't care if I'm stupid.
Well, then I would just look at him and go, I don't care if I remember your paycheck or not.
Well, that's just it, and
I'll be back.
I about it, I text him, and he goes, well, I got a life, it's not just all about work. And it's like, really, dude, you're going to go there? Everybody else seems to make it on time, and they all have lives. They also have money, too, like you don't.
I wasn't really 100% paying attention, but Smuggler, the other thought you could have is maybe he has too much money. Whoever you're talking about probably doesn't need it as bad as some of the others, because if he really needed it, he'd be there.
Oh, no, he's a dumb fucker. So him and his old lady split out, broke up, and they had a house together. And they got, a kid. And so when they sold, they split the equity. They got like $90,000 each, right? And he's such a dumb fucker. He kept her on his bank account name, so she got her money, and then she cleaned out his money. And this is after she went to court to get more money for child support because he had $90,000 in the bank. So the only thing he got out of the whole deal was a 2011 Dodge Dart that he's got stickers all over, that he's got to put a whole shitload of miles on every day because he comes into work late and everybody's gone, so he's got to drive to Silverdale to the first job, and then Port Orchard, and then to Olympia, and then back to Puyallup, and then he can go home back in Kent while he drives his car all day long. And then by Wednesday or Thursday, he's got to get gas out of the, rig at the shop, because we got our own gas tank there, and then we keep track how many gallons, so we can take that out of his paycheck when he gets paid finally, on a bi-weekly, schedule.
Damn. Poor soul.
I'm thinking that you have trouble finding
I'm doing shit totally off the door. What the fuck?
I'd like that.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Home, and he doesn't have money, but it's just like, wow, dude. And I don't know, I don't know if they got him on Adderall or whatever. He's just all over the place. He's like, I don't know. When you read his text message, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Maybe you shouldn't stay up all night fucking doing ecstasy and meth with your size 15 shoes and your little fucking 4'11" girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I call that pretty deep.
Why do you have an employee like that? That's what I want to know. You got to be shitting me. You can't do better than that.
No, there ain't nobody looking for work. Absolutely nobody. We're running an ad, and nobody wants to work. You know, even the Mexicans are getting to where they don't want to even, you know, really work much. Eduardo's a good example, huh, G-Man?
Yeah. Well, that sure is a good indication of where we're headed as a country then.
Well, yeah, it happens when you don't have to be an American citizen in this state to get unemployment benefits now. So not only can you sneak in the country and take jobs away from American citizens, you can get a handout when you don't work, too.
Well, they must have a lot of money in Nirvana where they can just pass it around like that. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of out here on the outside of it, you know, looking at it. Smuggler, you're still paying heavy taxes and supporting all that like a lot of you are. I quit doing that a long time ago, even before I guess you could say I retired. I really wasn't really, you know, giving them my fair share, I suppose.
Well, my thought was, this is what I was thinking, it's like, okay, so in a little less than 6 months I can draw Social Security without any penalties for working full time. Now, since I'm drawing Social Security, do I still got to pay into Social Security, or can I quit that too? And that'll be another bump up in pay too, since I'm drawing Social Security and I'm working full time. Why would I have to pay into something that I'm eligible to receive?
That's wild, huh?
Well, I'm just wondering. Maybe I need to talk to my brother-in-law because he was still collecting Social Security and still working for Boeing. And the only thing he said they penalize you is he didn't get your cost of living raises. But I forgot to ask him if they're still taking Social Security out of his check.
Right, because you'd think that'd be an exempt at that point.
You know, I gotta tell you, and I'm not BSing you here, you know, all of this stuff it's stressful and it's heavy news and everything, but frankly, it doesn't do anything for me, okay? Because I am stressed out this morning because I have to figure out how to shit in my hand without getting it on my hand and then stick the test tube into the shit and then put it in a little bottle and then mail it to the VA, okay? I gotta do one of them fucking pip shit tests. And I'm really stressed out about that. That is way worse than everything that you guys ever talked about.
I know what I would do. I would open up a can of corn or get some frozen corn and then take your shit and shit in your box and then make a smiley face out of corn kernels, so when they open it up, you know, you got, you know, 2 kernels for eyes, 1 for a nose, and 5 kernels for a smile.
That doesn't help me at all, okay? I was serious, all right? I'm serious. How to do it without getting the shit on my hands, and you come up with fucking corn. That doesn't work for me.
You know, well, that's because I've done that before where you go to job sites and they fucking don't call it in and the fucking thing's completely full all the way up to the top and you can't shit on it. So I used to carry a can of cream corn with me and I'd fucking throw it all over inside the Santa can and drip it down inside the bowl there. So when the guy came clean it up, he thought, what the fuck?
You know, Smuggler, some of the pranks you come up with are speechless.
I even had 531 out there, you know, Sky out there testing one out where I think Gio's with me when we did this one where we take ketchup and mustard packets, condiments, and you put them underneath not the flip down, not the closed lid, but the lid that you put down to sit on to take your shit. You know, it's got the little bumpers on the bottom to hold it up off the top. We would take and put those ketchup packets there, so when you sat down on it, it would pop the fucking packets and blast your nuts with mustard and ketchup. So Sky thought that was so funny, he had to go down to the corner fucking store there and set up the booby trap. The only one better than that is when you get done taking the shit and peel over the toilet paper that's left. That's the only better prank than that one.
Well, I'm just glad that G-Man doesn't do that to his guests.
That what?
I'm just glad that you don't pull smuggler pranks on the people that are visiting you, you know, when we're at the happy place.
Oh, yeah, I know.
can't be a mean bastard, G-Man.
I think it's funny. I don't, hey, you know, Smuggler, I don't think Brother Sledge ever heard about the peanuts. Oh, them weren't corn nuts, them were peanuts? Yeah. I don't remember who that was. Jungle Jim. Oh, okay, Jim. I wonder whatever happened to him when he was sleeping. He was sleeping in his car, right? With all the sawdust, or am I thinking of somebody else? No, we were working, but he had his cornets on that windowsill, and somebody peed in them, and then he took a big old mouthful, and he came and told you, hey, somebody dumped water on my cornets, and you said, them ain't cornets, them are peanuts. Yeah, but I don't think that was me that took the pee. No, I think it was Ray Nisham, I think. I don't remember who it was. No, Ray wasn't there, was it? I don't remember now. You know what? I think it was Ray, because I remember, or maybe that was Ray that said them were cornets, them were peanuts. I don't remember. I thought you said it because he came and told you because somebody dumped water in him.
I don't think I would have lasted long hanging out with you guys back in your prankster days, because I would have hurt somebody. You would have set me into tilt mode.
He was pretty tilted after that. I remember talking on CB radio on Channel 7. He was somewhere up past Carbonado, broke down and shit, and he was trying to get a hold of somebody. We kept stepping on him, and Bob and keyed up and goes, fuck, I'm glad I'm not your guys' friends. I remember that. I remember that too.
You know, that's the same scenario that happened to my mom and dad. You know, they needed to make connection on the CB, and nobody would let them do it. So they threw their CBs away and went and got ham licenses.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah, because I got the CB radios.
Yeah, that's what I should do anyway. I should put a little Cobra 19 and a little fucking lick and stick magnet with a fucking cigarette charger plug-in and some coax in the fucking under the back seat of my pickup truck there, so I got a radio for emergencies, and that way I can just, talk that way if I need to. Well, I was looking for a long wire on the computer last night.
You were not.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, you don't got to do that. There's already one in the pipeline.
Okay. Where are you going to string it from, though? Up there at Ashford from tree to tree? Well, I think I can get it. They look like they're 100 foot, so I might just go along one of the fence line. And just run it only that far off the ground? Yeah, just hook it post to post and then put a mask in the middle.
He can do whatever he wants, but when I get up there and I have my wiring tin, I'm going to put it wherever the fuck I want, almost. Okay, I'm not that bossy, Smuggler, but I was just going to throw my fishing line up over the tree there, over by the outhouse, because the outhouse makes for a good ground. And I was just going to run the wires down to the ground and out of wherever I can. It doesn't really matter.
That's kind of the same area I'm thinking. So I got all those fiberglass military poles we can put together and then strap it to the fence.
It might, but just remember, if and when that time comes, if I'm there and I'm throwing something out, it's just temporary. It's not permanent. it's just to check things out.
Oh, I thought it was I thought we were gonna leave it permanent.
Well, I'd like to be able to change the orientation or whatever, or at least just get it up so that I can then start listening and see how well it works or how well it doesn't work, you know, before you can make a commitment, you know.
Yeah, so the wires are like 60 to 80 meters, something like that. That'll work, right?
What you mean? What wire? You already found some wire?
I found some pre-made ones, yeah. They're all ready to go. You just gotta string them up.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was just gonna wait and see. Rubber Snake was gonna see what he could come up with, and if he did, I would rather use what he's got because it would be better.
Okay. Well, I did find the black, the black grade wire also, so it's not as noticeable.
I got a question.
Okay.
So how thick is this wire, and can you run 12,000 watts through it without burning it up?
Well, I found an isolator block. You could run 2K through it.
Well, you know the answer to your question, Smuggler, is can you run, the electricity in your house? Can you run the high voltage electricity through a small little wire? Probably not. So it's the same way.
Well, you can. You just have to split it. So you can take the 14-3 wire, and do two 110 legs off each side of your breaker, and then combine it down at the other end back into a 210 plug-in or 220 plug-in without burning shit up. It all depends on how many amps you're going to pull through it, right?
Well, I'll just say this. If I was running 12,000 watts up my antenna, I would have a bigger wire and a bigger coax. I'd probably be running hardline coax, and I would have a big wire up there, and everything would be big.
Yeah, because I don't remember, God, who was a Wipeout, and he was running back in the early 90s. His name was Wipeout, and he was running 102-inch weapon. He was running quite a bit of power back then, for the day, and he would burn through his 102s. He had like a black spot about 3 inches down from the tip, and then 4 to 6 inches up from the base on his stainless steel there.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah, I put some used to 102 and never had that happen. Yeah, that must be a duck.
Either that or his mattress way up. You remember Wipeout, G?
Yeah, I remember.
I remember because I used to have the first part of the Wipeout song. Every time I'd hear him, I'd key it up. Wipeout! And then he ended up getting like a Roger Beep chip made like that, which was, pretty high tech back in 91 and 92.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Anyway, I gotta get out of here. It's payroll Monday. Everybody's gonna turn their shit in, and then I gotta try to put somewhat of a schedule together. I think there's 8 or 10 houses that are supposed to texture today, so I'm gonna have to do groups. One of them's across the bridge. Or no, one of them's in Puyallup, and then I gotta see how many units are ready. I think it's gonna be apartment day today, and see how many units we can get done.
That sounds like fun.
Well, at least they don't have to drive once they get there, and that's the main killer, trying to get around in the shit show of Washington State on Jay Inslee's highways.
Oh, yeah.
Well, whatever you do, Smuggler, do it really well and make your way back to your castle, nice and safely.
Well, that's going to be tricky today, too, because I got to go in for an eye injection. Try to finish, still following up on the surgery shit. But boy, I tell you what, it's kind of fuzzy last week or 2 weeks ago, and she gave me that injection in the eye. I had surgery, and it's like within 4 hours, man, it was crystal clear 20/20. It's like, wow, that was amazing.
Too bad we didn't have those when we used to get that LSD 25.
Yeah, I was got back memories on that. I was listening to Trucking Across the Sky by the Guess Who, and He's talking about tilt your head back and take a drop, or open your eyes and take a drop. And that's all he mentioned. I know what they were talking about.
It must have been,
Oh yeah, from 72? Yeah, you bet. Anyway, I'm out of here. You guys have a good day. Stay dry. It looks like it's going to be wet. Yep.
Have a good day, like I already said. Hey, and don't, whatever you do, don't shit in your hand.
And I promise I won't get out the frozen corn and make smiley faces and play in it either.
BS, you probably better remind Rubber Snake because you know he probably already forgot.
I will, but I don't think so. And even so, I'll take down the antenna I got here and bring it with me when I come up there if I don't have something else.
Okay. You'll probably grab that one where it's like 300 feet and you got to do it in a big square. You've seen that diagram, right?
Yeah, I mean, this one's long, but it doesn't have to, you know, I mean, you can, wire's just easy. You could, like you said, you could lay it across the fence and around the corner and up over the tree pile and whatever, it don't matter. I mean, you know, it still work. And I'm only going to be doing 40 watts, you know, with digital stuff, you know, it really won't matter. But don't buy anything because even if I didn't bring this one, I have all of the stuff, more than enough stuff out in the shed to build all of that stuff. I just was being lazy.
Oh, okay. I gotta go to the doctor today.
No. Both of you guys are going on the same day?
Yeah, I'm gonna go have him check me out again. See if we can get rid of this.
Well, I agree. You do need to do that.
Yeah, I sure would feel a lot better. I'm sure you don't want to do chest x-rays or something. And then he'll go, oh, you got lung cancer, you only have 6 months to live.
I rebuke that statement in the name of Jesus, and I crush it, and I send it to the pit of hell.
I would double up on the ivermectin. And the benzodine.
You don't even smoke, do you?
Only after sex, but I started using more lube, so I quit smoking.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember you ever smoking.
I smoked for years, though.
Oh, okay. In the past?
Yeah.
Yeah, I quit cigarettes for the surgery I had last year and shit. And we did it, so. Just smoking a weed now. Wife's happy.
You said you started back up?
No. Only guy to work light up a cigarette, man. Now I haven't been smoking fuck over a year, man. It's like, as soon as they light one up, I can smell a motherfucker a mile away.
I know it.
It's like, wow. Because you don't know that when you're a smoker, you know, and like on a job, you're not supposed to be smoking, people got the windows open at the duplexes or whatever, you know, and nobody's ever thinking twice, but now I don't smoke, man. I just said, man, I don't fucking light a cigarette up on a fucking 100, 200 feet away, I smell it instantly.
I know. Yeah, even if you're up in the woods, I mean, you can smell it a mile away.
Yeah, I thought, you know, I see 100 smoking and shit, I'm like, really?
What I don't like about cigarette smoke is it follows me, all right? It's like, you know, like you say, it don't matter how far away. You go to one side, the fucking wind changes, and it follows you and wants to kill you.
Yep.
Guys at work now, they go do damn near a pack each fucking by 1 o'clock, so damn. pack of cigarettes every 3-4 day kind of smoker now. That whole fucking puffing a box up a fucking day. Like, wow.
Yeah, I used to smoke a couple packs a day. Yeah, I smoked quite a bit.
I think I figured out how I'm gonna do this. When I have to do it, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna be butt naked because I don't want to get no shit in my underwear. And I'm gonna lean against the fence and I'm gonna have a plastic glove, a rubber glove on. I'm gonna shit in my hand and poke that fucking tester stick in there. And then I'm gonna try to. Oh wait, how the fuck am I gonna get in the house? Because I'm gonna have shit running down my legs and my pants and never mind.
I thought you were gonna go out there naked and take a big power hit.
No, you probably didn't hear. I'm stressed out, man. I gotta do what they call a PIP test. I gotta somehow get clean shit. I don't understand because it's dirty anyway, but then you gotta take this little stick thing, you know, and you gotta poke it in there and then put it back together and put it in an envelope and mail it through the mail. I was like, oh, yuck, you know. And I'm stressed out about it, okay? I'm not trying to be funny. This is serious.
Who says you have to do that?
The VA, the doctor, they make you do it once a year, and this year I was ignoring them, you know, and I didn't even make an appointment. It's like, fuck it, I don't even care no more, you know. And they sent it to me anyway. Then they sent me a phone message, you know, scolding me, bitch slapping me around, telling me I need to do it, you know. So now I'm intimidated.
Well, go get yourself a half gallon of orange juice and guzzle that down.
Thought it was prune juice.
I shouldn't have shared it with you guys. I just wanted you to know I was stressed, okay? I don't need any of your input because it's all wrong.
Okay.
Let's go out and have the goat next door shit in it and send it in and see what happens.
Well, I don't like that idea because they might, you know, tell me that you only got 2 weeks to live. You know, I don't want to hear that shit.
You think that shit might as well go, what the fuck's going on here? Is this a new COVID variant?
Yeah, that's that new COVID test. They're checking for COVID in your shit. Everybody has to take shit samples.
Fuck.
They're just trying to collect your DNA so they know how to mix up the next chemical they're going to spray you with.
Look it. Yeah, we just got to
Yes.
get that mixed in the system and flat it out.
They already have my DNA multiple times, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's what they're after, so that way they know how to mix up the next chemical they're going to spray us with.
Yeah, if you ever would have said, yeah, people be lining up to get injections in their arm and shit for a flu thing, yeah, whatever, it sounds like fucking whatever, right? You go, oh yeah, back in the 80s or something, even in the 90s, you go, yeah, they can walk around with a fucking diaper on their face, man, blah, 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 and you're like, whatever, man, not with us.
Now we're all going to have to wear adult diapers, because that's how it's going to spread.
Yeah, right? I heard someone saying that they're not going to give out hunting tax because they're thinking the animals are got the new virus or something going on.
That's Rigid was telling us about that over in New York or something.
Yeah, that's what it was, right? That's how you stop the American free hunting, right?
Oh yeah, they want to make it where you can't get your own meat. That way you have to eat their poison from the store.
Oh yeah, and it's all poison, I sure will. Every time we go grocery shopping, fuck you, dude, it spend more time and all the ingredients getting changed in the same products you get, man. It's just like, what the fuck are they putting that in there for?
Well, at least we ate good up at camp, huh, BS? Ours was all canned goods.
Yeah, it was all good stuff.
What, MREs?
No, just, our canned stuff out of our gardens and canned meats and all that kind of stuff. We didn't even have to go to the store.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely, man. Fuck.
It was good, though. I mean, shit. We eat better up there than we do at home.
Yeah, we spend a lot of money on food because we got to get the shit that ain't no poison, so, the co-op and grocery outlet for some basics, that's about it, man. And all the stuff we get at the co-op is all local grown.
Yeah, coffee, creamer, and beer is about what we went to the store for.
That's a good run.
I'll be back. I gotta go find me a rubber glove.
Okay. I gotta get a cup of coffee anyways.
That's more like it.
Yep.
Good morning, Revelman. Good morning, there's you.
Good morning, Donald.
Morning, Drew. Dino.
Good morning, bud.
I'm going out to feed my wild cats, and I'll be back.
June, Shack is getting going or something. Alright, I got my first stage of rain gear on. I'm hoping to lead second, third stage up on the shelf. When the Hanleys come out? Yeah.
Well, yeah, gotta do concrete today.
Oh, fun.
At least it ain't flat work.
Right. Well, I got some, I'm gonna do interior walls, frame them in on the second floor. Fuck. Build a couple fucking little bullshit things, like the fireplace fucking framing and hopefully that's the end of the day. Hopefully it's a short day and then tomorrow trusses get dropped off or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I know it ain't gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
Yep. When it gets to be about December, that's when the insulated Carhartt's going underneath the handlers. Yep, that's when we're deep in the winter.
What, no electrics?
What's up, bud?
No electric pants?
No. You got electric pants, you ain't working.
I've never tried them. I've just seen guys using them.
Oh, dude, that'd make me so fucking not want to work. Be like, no, you know, I'm just gonna sit here with my warm pants on. When your feet are cold, and your ass is getting out there in the weather, getting shit done, you just want to get it done and go, right? You got warm pants and socks, I'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry, bro, I'm gonna stand here for a minute.
Gonna need electric boots next.
Oh, I'm sure they got them. They got everything, electric socks, electric arm johns, underwear. Yeah, I bet you go to Cabela's, they even got fucking electric jock straps to keep your balls warm.
I was just gonna say that.
I knew you were going with that. That'd be a good wife to husband fucking deal right there. Hey, honey, I know you're out there hunting and I can't keep your nuts warm, so here's a warmer for 'em.
And it's got Bluetooth, so it does multiple things.
Oh, shit. Then you can go to the porn sites on the phone and Bluetooth it up to it? Is that what you're saying?
You're up there rolling trusses and all of a sudden it's like, woo!
Yeah. Yeah.
gotta step outside and get wet again. Yeah, got the truck warmed up, but head out.
I was gone a really long time. I think maybe the world ended while I wasn't paying attention. Oh my God, why have you forsaken me? Okay, I was just kidding, Lord. You know how you and I joke back and forth. Damn. Shoot, I'm gonna have to sit here and wait for Rubber Snake now. Damn it, anyway.
Morning there, BS. Good morning, BS.
Oh, good morning, Dynamite. Good to hear you made it to the other side of the night.
Yeah, I sure did, thank God.
Bump, bump. Click, click.
That's right.
That's right.
Hey, Shoe, I want to ask you something because I was talking like that, and you could still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, can't work. I bet you can pull me out now. Good morning, dumpster fire, and I'm back out. There's someone way out there.
Probably Skip starting to come in.
Hey, dumpster fire, where you at? Oh, 10-4. I'm up here by the base of Mount Rainier. You probably already know that if you sandbag. Oh, 10-4.
Everybody here is Dino.
Good morning there, Waffleman. I was going to call you Winchester, Brayer.
Winchester, right on.
Hey, shoot, I got something. Next time you come over, I forgot to show you something. Next time you come over, I got to show you.
Don't be getting perverted, Dino.
Oh, I'm not.
Dino has something to show me.
It's behind my chair, Breaker.
Is it leaning up on the chair?
Oh, no, it's not leaning up against the chair. It's a little smaller than that.
It's probably sitting in a chair.
Well, he's right behind me, leaning up against let's see. Here. Leaning up against a suitcase that I got a bunch of important paperwork in. That's where it's leaning. And it's only about 12 inches long. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the 12-inch thing before.
Hey, you know what? And that's a no, never mind. I haven't drank my coffee yet.
I think it's a stick of dynamite. It's 12 inches.
Yeah? You'd say it would be.
I don't know, been a lot of that going on lately.
Hey, you know what? Just put it this way. I don't care how many people come in my front door. Just put it that way. Shoe.
Keep an eye on the hand grenade.
They never know what they get.
Good morning around the band.
Morning, Snake.
Dino, Rifleman, and Shoe, and Dumpster Fire. And Brother Sledge. Oh, Sledge is out there. Holy crap.
Oh, did Brother Sledge get his hand cleaned up?
Was that a question for me, Snake?
That wasn't me.
must have been. He said something about your hands.
Do a shit, dipstick. And he was all stressed out, so I was wondering if he got his hands clean before he keyed that mic up. Yeah, he's gonna hear me anyway. Tell him morning, Rubber Snake.
Morning, Oberst Shoot. Well, we got that rain everybody's been wanting.
Everybody? We got what?
We got all that rain everybody wanted. It's here. It's gonna be here for a while.
Mother Nature changes, though. You know that.
It all depends on what JBLM wants for weather, because they're the ones controlling it. There you go.
You mean Fort Lewis and McCord? That's what it'll always be to me.
Jordan base now.
Because it was that when I was younger, and it always will be McCord and Fort Lewis.
Yeah, that new acronym sounds kind of gay.
Yeah, it does. They didn't think about it when they were putting initials up there.
Sounds like some cheerleader initials.
Yeah, it does.
Jump, bend, lean. Give me a B. Joint based. Little joints or big joints?
Hey, Shu, I got a question for you. How do you get Bill out of Will?
Double key.
How do you get Bill out of Will?
Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing is, I don't know how the Bill Will thing works, but yeah, but Bill's supposed to be short for Will, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yes, I don't. All I know is when I was a little kid, playing with my friends, it was hard for me to say William, so everybody just called me Will.
Oh, 10-4. You know what I did to the old man one time? I called him Will. You should have seen that motherfucker. He got pissed off at me. My name's not Will. It's Bill. You should have seen him.
Huh. Quit stepping on him, Dino.
Oh, he's stepping on me.
Yeah, I get called Bill every great once in a while when I go to some office or something. They go, "Do you want to be called William or Bill?" It's about Will. You know? I don't know. It's a tough name to keep track of because it's in every sentence everybody says, so all you hear is Will come out of every sentence, so you got to know when they're talking to me or not. So I can just pretty much ignore who I want. Oh, you're talking to me? Will you send me the bill? What, who, me?
Yeah, you.
You mud runners.
At least we run on the top.
You know it comes to the top, right? God damn, it's dark out tonight, huh?
Hey, Will. Shu. I got all the girls in the front room.
All the kiddies?
No, the girls. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, and I got one in the box. Ain't room enough for. Man, I'm like too many for that box. I'm gonna see what they do inside.
Yeah, 10 on the ladies. Sticker for sale signs on the houses we ain't even finished building yet. Yeah, we're still framing it. It says sold on the front, on the sign front of it. It's like, yeah, let's at least build it.
Shit.
Everyone's trying to get locked in.
Right. Yeah, we got the first floor done and it's sold already.
Yeah, it was like that when we were doing them houses over there in Lakewood. They're afraid you're going to raise the price. Exactly. Rifleman, you got a lot of concrete to do today?
Oh, a little.
Hey, Rifleman, how long were those bolts?
I think 22 or 20 inches, I forget.
Damn, there's stuff down in there then, huh?
Yeah, they don't want you pulling out too soon.
You seen that wreck, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fucker put his brakes on in front of me and I didn't want to hit him. But you know what? That actually was a nice car. When I got it, it only had 140 on it, and it was used. Killer shape. I wish I wouldn't have, fuck. That was one of my better cars, 4-cylinder.
Oh, I didn't realize it was yours.
Oh yeah, that was mine. I don't hit people.
Bummer.
It's too much paperwork for everybody, this and that. And you know what the insurance gave me $2,200 for that car.
Huh. Yeah, I can see the fender was jammed into the door, so the frame's a little bent.
Oh, as it sat there, it was key turn. Except for the driver's side, passenger side, where the drive tire is. Where's Johnny Green? Haven't heard him for a while.
Yeah, he probably don't know.
I don't know. He doesn't know. Nobody knows.
Know what?
Where Johnny Green is? Where's he at? Did he give up? Did he give up on me or what?
Sucking cock. Probably sucking cock, trying to get another lady or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's down at the truck stop.
Well, you seen that thing I was going to put up? There, shoe? I might put it up a little early.
Yeah, Ken, I seen that text.
Yeah, he said give me about a week and he'll find some. He's gonna start going through the stuff he's got upstairs. And he said there might even be a gold mine in between all those boxes.
Hey, Dino, did that hurt?
Oh no. Nah, I was ready for it because I seen it coming.
Yeah, you really stepped on your toes that time.
I know. Ed just got paid for, and I was gonna drop the full coverage on it. I'm glad I didn't.
No, I meant when Shu just stepped on you.
Oh yeah, that hurt the back of my neck.
You probably can't breathe.
That too.
It's still dark outside.
Yeah, it's definitely dark.
Yeah, them clouds ain't helping none. It's gonna be dark for a little while, I think.
Hey, it's dark out here too. I can't even see through the trees yet. I had to put my 750 lumina light on my head so I could see.
There he goes, stepping on you again.
That's okay, he knows that.
He's just a little faster on the key than me, Rifleman.
But who taught me that?
Oh, I know, right? He got that quick key that going in, right?
Hell yeah.
Somebody keyed in with you that time.
Someone keyed up, huh? Somebody keyed up with me. That doesn't matter though, whoever it is.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Five new candles. 5 new candles. She knows what I'm putting behind it.
Turn them on and look at them glow.
Oh yeah.
Remember, turn up the B+ till they're orange.
Yeah, I got that chrome dome skipper on a shelf out in the shop.
Dude, that was one of my first ones, remember?
Yeah, that thing's immaculate.
They're nice. They got rust tubes. And if you ever, you know the dude I'm going through, right?
Yeah.
Those are probably some cheap tubes too. Don't cost very much, but good too. How many's that got?
KD6s in it.
How many?
I think it's like 5 KD6s or something like that.
Oh, 10-4.
It's got fresh tubes in it. Shoot, that Jedi's bucked in for about 3 weeks to borrow it.
Oh. There's too many buttons on that for him. Yep.
Now you can buy audio vacuum tube amplifiers online. You run that into your radio, so you got fucking vacuum tube audio.
What's the difference of that?
Oh, probably like talking on glass and transistor. Better sound. Get that studio sound going.
Oh, 10-4. I hope that happens when I get them 5 candles.
Oh, yeah. You're talking on glass, it's a whole different sound. Just like when you get stereo amplifiers that are original vacuum tube ones compared to that transistor, not even the same sound.
Oh, 10-4.
I was big on Sansui vacuum tube amps and stuff, stereos. Oh, yeah. Big wattage coming out of them things.
Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait till he calls me, man. That's only stage 2.
He says DEFCON 2.
No, I said that's number 2, what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to try to get that thing up. Even if I have to have it on the ground, breaker. I used to set it up there on my garage.
10 feet off the ground or something.
And come in the house. And I still used to use it just on the garage. Broke an element while I was in jail for 7 months. Came back. That tower was up. And the only thing that happened was it broke an element. And I still talked on it. That's how good of an antenna it is.
Yeah, Jen. All right, man, I'm out of here. We're about ready to start.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Later. Later, guys.
stuffed up out there? Traffic bad? Just said, traffic's all backed up or what? Is it busy out there on the traffic?
No, I'm still coming through the driveway.
Oh, 10-4.
No, I gotta run over to the shop, bend some rebar and a few other things.
Getting ready for the job.
they'll just keep making noise till some people wake up, huh?
Good morning, Jedi.
Good morning.
Good morning, around the bend, and I'm back out. We're back out.
Morning, Daniel.
Morning, there, white trash. Hey, waving at War Daddy. Waving at War Daddy, you know who said it, I'm back out.
Waving a big hand.
Morning, War Daddy, Dynamite, white trash. Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning, Mickey D. Morning, Mickey D.
For my Mickey D's, Mickey D's.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I can hear you guys right here by the courthouse. Too much RF.
Damn it. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, last night, Mr. Nobody, he was calling all the way from the top of fucking Snoqualmie Pass.
Oh, I talked to Snoqualmie Pass on a mobile. Down to about 102nd and Park from Snoqualmie.
No, he was going up over the pass, I think mile marker 41, 42, and then all of a sudden, like he just was gone. Because he got all the way to the top, he was gone. He was gone. He was gone.
Understood part of that.
I said, I hope I don't bleed over on you too hard once I get this space station up, man. Right at the top of what the hell?
That's not a hill. I'm up on a hill.
He's on a hill above me. First he was.
Dino's on a dino mound.
Yeah.
Morning there, Rifleman.
Morning. Where'd your audio go?
Hey, morning, Rifleman.
Morning.
My audio's a little low this morning.
Oh, now I can hear you. Well, when you keyed up a second ago, it was barely there. Whoa, there's stater bears out here.
Don't feed the bears. Only you can prevent speeding tickets, DOT violations.
As long as you can run faster than the other guy, you're safe. Geez, there's a plain clothes there. They're really out here.
So we do flat repairs for State Patrol. The State Patrol came in last week and she was all upset because she was in hot pursuit and got a blowout. Had to pull off and let the motherfucker go. She come in, she's all pissed off, and I says, ma'am, it's just a flat. And she goes, ma'am, it's just a blowout. It's okay. It's all right. We got you. She goes, yeah, but no one's got the person I was chasing after.
It's probably that blue Nova with the dual carbs through the hood. Hey, Jedi, did Shoebox tell you about that?
Oh, what's that?
A bunch of cops surrounded him in town the other day.
What?
Yeah, they were really after him, you know. He'd just gone in and get a cup of coffee or something at the gas station there, and a bunch of cops swarm him when he goes to leave.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, but you know what's even more funny? They checked his registration, told him it didn't match the plates didn't match the car, so he went down to State Patrol. They see no problem with that registration and the plates on it. They were just hassling him. That's all they were doing.
What was I saying there? Oh, yeah. I was saying, yeah, Mickey, I hope I don't bleed over on you when I put my base station up at the top of Wapato Hill.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I'm gonna, you're saying?
Yeah, I understood what you said.
You didn't hear what I said?
Oh, I heard what you said about bleed over from top of Wapato Hill if you're putting a station there.
Yeah, I'm putting a big old 6-element.
Oh, you're gonna bleed all over everybody up there and around.
Oh, 521's gonna love that
Lucky Dog, Red Ball, Low Boss. Well, Low Boss doesn't come out much, but the rest of us.
What?
Yeah, you're going to be all over all of us in this area.
Oh, man, I'm already just think about that.
Oh, he's just lucky Slam Dunk's not around anymore, because that's where his station was.
Oh, yeah, he would have really had a fit.
Yeah, well, if all goes well, I'll be closer to the Tacoma Mall, like a block away.
Oh, boy, you're going to be right between two people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Oh, man. Man, if I could have convinced my buddy to put it right here on South Tacoma Way. Right at like 54th and South Tacoma Way. Oh, my God. Up on a commercial building. Oh, buddy.
Interesting.
What is?
Your imagination.
Imagination for what?
Havoc you can create.
I mean, shit. If I had some property up my mountain right here, I'd just put it up there. It'd be like dynamite.
That's what you gotta do. And then you put your antenna in the tree in the front yard. It's about 120 feet.
Yep.
Come on, Dino, put it in the backyard.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Good morning.
Oh, Trailer Park.
Morning, Mickey T.
Morning there, Trailer Park. If you can hear me, and I'm back out.
Good morning, Dynamite.
How about, I figure a 6 element would do pretty well. On the flat side.
Just wait, huh, Mickey T?
Oh, Lucky Dog ain't gonna like it at all.
Is this still around?
Yeah.
It'd be really cool though. They put like a couple, maybe like 4 V quads up, and like a, 60-foot boom, something like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Be like just like RC.
RC just lives down the road from me.
Oh, I know. So what's he peg your needle at there, Dynamite?
What's that?
I said, what's he peg your needle at?
Shit, man, there ain't no more room for him. It doesn't bother me, though. He's got respect. So, Yeah, I don't mind it.
I mean, the only thing that I can count on that you guys will know is that I'm not living at that location. So, yeah, you'll just hear me there from time to time.
No, I ain't worried about it there, War Daddy.
But I'll tell you what, when I'm at that location from time to time, oh man,
That's good for you, right?
Yeah, but I'm barely at 512 now. I'll get down to Sumner, it'll be pouring.
Damn it.
Maybe the sun will come out, who knows? According to them weather predictors, it's supposed to be pretty wet today.
Hey, Dynamite.
Dynamite, row 17.
Alrighty then, on the front desk, and I'm back out.
Hey, Dynamite, you coming to the coffee break?
What's that?
Oh, I'm doing a coffee break next month. On the 29th, 10:30, cars in Lakewood.
What in Lakewood?
No, this little restaurant down Lakewood. 10:30 in the morning. It's posted up on Mud Duck page.
Oh.
Are you on that page?
I don't think so.
You're not. You're telling me you're not on the Facebook Northwest Mud Ducks page?
Nah.
I'll see. Well, there's your rain check. October 29th, 10:30 a.m. at Cars in Lakewood.
10-4 on the cars in Lakewood.
Yeah, right, whatever. Anyways.
At least he's in front of you instead of in back of you.
I told you, don't feed the bears.
You gotta watch them bigger bears. They might have jump tails.
How's that? Is that better? I'll tell you, in all the years, I've never had so much trouble trying to dial and tune in a microphone before. Like I've had to do with this fucking thing. I think I might have it just right now.
Hey, does my microphone sound good? I just want to know.
I just want to know, too. Is it sounding good?
Yeah, that sounds good there, Dino.
No, Dino, you could pump it up a little bit more.
I tell you what, I won't have to pump it up with what I'm putting up.
Oh, man, come on. You ain't putting up nothing.
You haven't seen what's sitting in my front yard.
Shit.
I don't need a 6 element or whatever. You'll understand when I start talking on it there, War Daddy. That's what I used to talk on all the time. And you know what? 512 and I-5 loved me. I was down there in Parkland.
Oh, I remember when it was you, me, and Garfield right there by Parkland Putters.
Yep. And you know what? We all got along. And if Garfield wanted to sit there and drink and talk, we'd listen to him. Matter of fact, he was like probably about 5 blocks from me.
I remember we'd toss it up back and forth on who was going to hold the coffee break between the three of us. Whether it was going to be at your place, my place, or his place.
Yeah, I can't wait till Holy Roller keys up. I can't wait till that Holy Roller keys up, man. He's gonna, oh man. Woo, give somebody a run for their money up north.
Hey, Dino.
Yeah.
They just don't know, do they? Everybody in Pierce County is just lucky you're up there and not down here, huh?
Yep. Because you've heard that antenna before, and nobody else has except for a couple of people on channel that we used to run with us. Never seen it on the ground. You should see it on the ground. Yeah, I can't wait. Suspense kills, and I'm back out.
Yeah, I know.
I know you know. Because that antenna I went by, it was junk. It only had like 1 element, and I bought it for $30. But you know what? That $30 went into our head, and we made something better. Way better. Way bigger. You guys will know when I'm turned toward you. That's right.
Yeah, I remember.
And I only had a 300-watt box, a chrome dome. That's all I had. Oh no, we're gonna fix my station up.
Till good old Johnny Green, man. I haven't heard him out here in a minute.
Well, you know what? We probably shoot him off the radio. He couldn't deal with us, and he knows he still can't.
I mean, I literally haven't heard him in a couple weeks. Has he even been out here?
Yeah, I heard him once, and then he unkeyed, and then he left. He knows what's better for him.
I'll catch you gentlemen later. I'm gonna get out of here. I got some shit to go do. I'll be back out.
Later, War Daddy.
Check, check. Bump, bump, and click, click, click. What? Holy shit. What was that?
Good morning, Regis.
You getting happy over there? Does it hurt me?
What's up?
I'm trying to think who that was. That's squealing.
It was Hammerhead, I think.
No way. He's not that dumb. Oh, right on. Catch you guys later.
Bye, bye, bye.
Have a good day, and I'm back out.
Monday.
Alrighty then. Morning time out there. Trying to get this mic dialed in just right.
What mic is that?
That's the Silver Eagle.
Oh, okay.
I got the Nike Eagle head on it right now.
Oh, okay. And you got it into 2950 or what?
No, I'm on the 50th anniversary.
Oh, that might be why.
It's just a touchy microphone. I've been dialing this in and dialing it in. I fucking adjusted the mic in on the mic and then on the radio and trying to get it just right to where it's not squealing. So I think I got it just right. Where I want it. I know it sounds kind of funny because I'm hearing it on the gate, but I don't know.
Yeah, just a little fuzz.
I know if I turn the 4-pill off, it'll sound a lot better.
Good morning.
But then I'd have to readjust the mic gain on both the mic and the radio after that. But I don't know. I was just playing around with different shit here. So, anyways, yeah, I gotta get another microphone wired for that 2950. I don't know which one I want to wire for it though.
Oh, tempo.
Yeah, that's what I heard Gonzo saying the other day. Never tried to say the truth. I've never seen one in the wild till the other day, but yeah. Cougar burger or something? I'd try it, man. I'd pretty much try anything, so yeah, I wouldn't not try it. Right?
Turn the 4-pill off. Crank the mic in up on the mic and on the radio. What's that do?
You got a buzz going on.
Looks like it's going to be one of them windy, wet, wild western Washington water.
Hell, how's that?
Wet, windy.
Buzz is still there. It sounds like a power supply buzz.
Yeah, I was out there yesterday when it was
Well, that's fucking weird.
a couple little onion greenery standing up at the garden's done. It's gone. And then I hooked up that, I got a drag behind, it's got little wheels with teeth, like 8 wheels. It's a spreader, hooks up to the back of the mower, and I put 4 of those little cinder blocks for weight and ripped around the yard. I
I did it the other day, but now that it rained, right, it broke into the ground better. And I got my ammonia sulfate out and went round and round both yards and gave her the biscuit, and yeah, we'll see what happens. It got watered good.
Morning, Dirt.
Morning.
The rains are here.
Yes, they are. Well, Sunday it looks like it might be around 68 degrees and sunny, but then it's all in the 60s, so.
We need the rain, though.
I know you're right, Dino.
Morning, Inspector.
Good morning.
Inspector.
Morning, Deer Slayer, number 10, Dirtman. Yes, morning time on the 165.
Right there, right back. On that note, I gotta run. Gotta be in Olympia by 9 or 9:15, so I'm out the door.
Catch you on the radio.
Yeah, I'll be over there on the west side for a bit. So, okay, yep, we're done.
Catch you later.
Who's on that base station, Brigger? I guess you can't hear me and I'm back out. What's that?
Good morning, Wolf Trap. Roof Trapper. A tracker, trapper, which was it?
Wolf Trapper.
Okay.
Hello, radio.
Good morning, around the bend and I'm back out. Morning, Deer Slayer.
Deer Slayer, you're only barely an audio trace in my receive there, you know.
Hello, radio. Brigger? Sounds like somebody hasn't had their medication or their coffee yet this morning.
Or medicated coffee.
Sounds like somebody should go take their Prozac. Out of their prescriptions run out.
seems like the more I go grocery shopping, the less my dollar is worth. Same thing, yep.
those people on their way to work. Here it is Monday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember those days too when I was working 410s. That was nice. But then I also remember going back later to another job and working 510s. Right.
Check, are you?
check in the shop.
You're up early. whatever works for him, I think, is what he was saying. And, yeah, he doesn't really care.
Made it back with more coffee. Good morning, Dirtman on the road.
nobody? You can't hear nobody? How about a duck? Hell yeah. That's right. Hey, do you have that box on? Oh, okay. Well, at least you can hear me now. Well, when she gets out there, you'll hear him. Probably be about 4 or so. Yeah, go ahead. Good morning there, Dirt. No, but I am now. What's that, Dirt? Oh, good morning. Yeah, Skip will probably roll in today, yeah. But I don't shoot Skip because I don't get out.
Gotta pump it up.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up?
How much you're sitting here doing that?
Yeah, things sounds pretty good down here these days.
10-4. Yeah, I got a different one in line. But I'm gonna get me some glass.
Run roll.
Ha ha.
What's up, Dirt Man? Yeah, you're booming in here, dude.
10-4.
Yeah, those are pretty neat little radios.
What's that? Oh, talking to Dirt. I'm back out.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Dirt. Take care. You too, Dino.
All right, man. Don't get too wet today, or did you finally retire?
Oh, I've been recharged for 4 years now.
Oh, 10-4.
All right, gotta go. See ya.
See ya. Have a good day. Hey, Doug. Not even 2 watts. 1 swing in the 4. Right here? Hello, when I'm back out. Hey, Doug, that's why you got the good deal on that house. I bet you I got you like 4 or 5 X units now there, Doug.
That's right. Just be me, King Mud Duck, and we're just playing in the mud with my alligator radio.
You turn it on. Hey, Doug.
I hate having no ears.
Hey, you know what? I got you about 4 to 6 right now.
Was that 4 to 6? No doubt.
That's right. You turned it on, huh?
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Just SWR2. What a backward swing. That's not good.
No, I got forward swing over here on yours. I got forward swing, Doug.
Forward swing, gotta love that swing.
Yeah, now you get to talk with us.
Yeah, y'all.
You damn near put Wiener Bender out of there. That's just someone we fuck with.
Kevlar, let me, give me 2 minutes.
Okay, man. I'm gonna go make a pot of coffee. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong over here because, it's just not like it is when it's straight radio.
It's not right. But I know that amp works. I don't think your fucking little meter over there is telling you the right stuff.
That's what it is.
Yeah, 'cause you sound good, man. What's your SWR said? I put the other one in line, man. My SWR is the same. Like a 1112. Once you set your shit up, you don't have to mess with it. I heard ya.
And forget it.
Man. Dang it, I wish I was up there. We get that fucker rocking. Good morning. Hey, Doug, did you hear him? Hey, RC, the referee. Key up for KMD.
Where's KMD at?
He's up there, Lawrence Lake.
Oh, okay, Lawrence Lake. All right.
Did you hear him? KMD? try it again. Pump it up. Pump it up there, RC.
Hey, I just had to swing my beam around. I can hear him now there. Come on.
You can't hear him?
I cannot hear him.
Damn, he's not much farther away than me. And he's up on a hill.
I got a good copy on him now there, Dynamite.
For some reason he can't hear you. And he should be able to hear you. You got any 3-window cheap meters over there, RC?
Yeah, I do.
I need to get one from you, so my dude over there, he's gonna be running my amp, and we need to put a meter in line.
Oh, 10-4.
Hey, Doug. Hey, I'm working on a meter for you, okay?
Sweet. We'll get this thing eventually.
Oh yeah, it just takes a little bit of time. Once you set it though, it's done and set. RC. I got that reflector on that.
Right on. Keep moving forward, huh?
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for two decent days or so, and we might put people on suspense.
There you go. Hell yeah.
They're already wondering what I'm doing. You know. Found all my pieces.
Oh, good. Hell yeah.
I got some South End hardware, and I got some at the Tractor Supply. What a deal, huh?
Perfect.
And if I want to make it bigger, I can.
I'll be back in the motor car.
10-4 on the motor car, and I'm back out. Yeah, we're working on that for you, man, so you can know what you're doing.
I think that's the best part of Costco is leaving.
You gotta grab one of those hot dogs with sauerkraut on them and one of those nut encrusted ice cream bars on your way out.
Hey, are those $1.50 Costco dogs still $1.50?
They were the last time I was there.
Good morning to that brother station, and Dirtman way out there, and I'm waving at that Buckeye too. Rips this side.
Yeah, wait, good morning.
Good morning.
What you doing, Inspector? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Oh, shoot, Inspector. Oh, man, I missed Inspector. Damn it. Well, you get singled out then. I'm waving directly at you, Inspector.
All right, good morning, right here.
Somebody where the hell out there?
Captain Caffeine, what's going on? Have a good day, NATO.
Oh, you too, brother Fred. It's good to hear you out there. I hope you've been getting out and getting your line wet and catching those fish and ripping those wets.
Well, I don't know, but I've been out though. I've been out there.
That's half the battle, brother Fred. It's just having the time to be out there, and then you just never know what kind of fish might run in front of your lure. It's good to hear you talking on the radio, BS, 'cause I heard you talking on G-Man's radio, but you sounded like G-Man and not BS.
Is that what it sounded like? I wondered what it sounded like, but I didn't know what it sounded like because he doesn't have headphones or, where you can hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, he didn't have your big Lumen audio.
Trailer Park Mobile, waving Brother Sledge. Hi, Trailer Park. I hope you're headed home.
Oh, yeah, I made it home yesterday. Yeah, I'm dry, though. Good morning to you there, Brother Sledge. Trailer Park.
Right back at you, Rip.
Trailer Park must not be hearing me.
Hey, Rip was waving at you, Trailer Park. If you still can hear me, I don't know either.
Roger, I'm waving back. I think I officially caught you, but I did hear you there. Rip, have a good day. 10-4, right back at ya. I'll be higher up on the hill here in a second. Blowing smoke.
with a big old arm to swing it. Hey, it's not the size of the hammer, it's how you pound it, right?
I think I got you in there a little better now, Rip. Trailer Park Mobile.
Trailer Park Mobile, sounding good over here in my neck of the woods, I must say.
Hubba bubba.
Nobody knows.
Man, they discovered a bacteria that eats plastic. Awesome.
Cool. Morning there, 101.
I heard something about double tap. Wave in there, Dynamite.
10-4. I'm waving there, and I'm back out.
Oh, double tap. I hear all the people on the skip calling you. You heading back?
You do a lot better with that box. A lot better. JMD. I said you sound a lot better with that box on. What are you doing? Taking it off and putting it back on there?
This is radio number 2.
Oh, let's see what it does. I think it's a meter myself.
I can't hear him.
Oh, I know. He's gonna. I let him borrow something, and he's gonna plug it in. And when he puts it on, I got him about 7.
Oh, Rogers.
It's King Mud Duck out in Lawrence Lake.
Where's that?
Past Yelm, or actually right there at that Stewart Meats. You take a left and you go farther out, and there's Lawrence Lake.
I'm a dummy. I need like towns to identify where it's at.
The closest one's damn it, the town, the little town that the meat store's in.
Well, how about this? How many miles is it from Tacoma?
Holy shit, probably about 60, 70.
Oh, wow, that explains why I can't hear him.
You will, though, as soon as he gets everything set up right.
No doubt plugging down about it. Radio number 2, still can't hear no better.
Yeah, but what's your SWR?
Hello. Yeah, we're about 15 according to the radio.
Well, that's good enough to talk on till you can get out there to mess with that antenna. At least it's not a 2.
I got some serious bleed over coming from somewhere.
You probably will out there.
Radio number 2, sound okay with the box on? You got radio number 2, a.k.a. King Mudduck. We got a copy. Hey, RC, that radio's stroking out here around Clear Lake. Hey, we're just kind of getting with the program here over at Clear Lake. Sounds good to me there. What do you think? Right. Yeah, I think he just broke my needle, no doubt. Yeah, I got you almost 9 dB on my hit me needle. What do you think? Break? I love it.
Hey, RC.
Go ahead there, Dynamite RC, revving his engine, break.
Hey, that's the one I want to get the meter for because he has got a cheap piece of shit meter, and we need to get him a 3-window meter, just something that maybe just something cheap, so that he could keep an eye on what's going on with his radio.
I got you. I got a bunch of them. We just have to test it and make sure one works good, and away you go. We'll hook them up.
10-4. Hey, King Mudduck, did you hear that?
10 duck plug and phone. Yeah, I got, what is he going by? Station number 2? King Mudduck. Oh, hey, King Mudduck. Oh, right on. I'm on my Duckbuster 5, homemade antenna there. Come on, bring it. Hey, I gotta love that homemade antenna. RC, double tap. Hello. Hey, where's double tap at? I hear him in my back door somewhere. I heard Justin Cleo yesterday when that skip was rolling. Very quiet down. Hey, is that double tap out there? Oh, double tap. Yep. I'm just on Highway 18 kind of down in the dip, so I barely got you, but I got you. Hey, Dynamite, can you hear double tap? Shame on the mess. Audio check. Hey, we're looking around. Bring on. We're trying it right here. Bring on. Audio. Hello. Come on. Audio. Holy crap, I gotta... I don't know about audio, but I know mod from God. Oh, you get the day off, huh?
Nah, I gotta head down, get my shit going. How you doing there, Mr. G-Man RC looking?
Well, I'm getting cleaned up. I got a doctor's appointment I gotta go to.
You alright, buddy? What's going on?
Oh, my lungs are messed up. I'm still trying to get that kicked. They've been messed up since January. I went through that pneumonia and all that kind of shit, and still hacking up stuff, so I gotta go back in, probably get chest x-rays or something.
Yeah, I don't think they can look in your chest. But, I hope everything's gonna be okay, you know?
Yeah, who knows? That might say, oh, you only got 6 months to live, then I'll have to give all my CB stuff to you.
Boy, you know I'd go to a good home anyway. I'd give you a good burial.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Well, you have a good one, RC. You have a good day off.
Hey, that's my buddy. Gee, man, you're always good for a laugh. I love you, buddy. You be safe now. Motivate that car safely.
All right. You have a good one.
Baby driver, getting on down. Breaker.
You have a good one up there.
Hey, good luck there, G-Man.
What's that?
Hey, thanks, Mickey.
Come on, break up. 10-4, double tap. Out there breaking the squelch level at the King Mud base station. No, that was G-Man. You talking about the guy I was talking to? That was G-Man in the motor car. Oh, 10-4, G-Man. No doubt.
Apache Chief call from Northwest Apache Chief out there. Apache Chief. Apache Chief.
Oh, they call me Mickey T when I push on my key.
Hey, Mickey. Doggone it anyway. What you doing, buddy?
Oh, just cleaning up a mess on this bench. I got part of it done, and I'm getting around to the rest of it.
Swing this house around your way. Did it get any better? I just swung this thing around your way. Breaker.
Oh, you got a good signal here.
Well, how's the audio? I turned the beam a little bit your way. Come on.
Well, your audio's good, loud and clear.
All right.
5, that's for sure. You're up there on the pretty close to red now.
Yeah, Tim. Well, it could have been my wife. She works in retail too, so there's that.
Hey, I'm not sure. This thing's, I got high reflex, and, something ain't working right.
Oh, you're right there.
Wet, it just went batshit crazy, so it's wet up there. Mickey, how's everything going otherwise?
Am I what?
I say, how's everything going with you out there in the world of sound?
Oh, it's going pretty good right now. Just kind of slow, you know?
Mickey, you turn the mic gain up. Does that help a little bit on the audio? What do you think? Break off.
Oh, you're still loud and clear.
Alright, I'm just checking it. I turned my mic gain up a little bit. And, I'm just trying it out. This thing, everything seems to be showing okay, but a hell of a lot of reflex.
Yeah, well, you might want to look into that one, on that reflect.
Yeah, there's something going on upstairs. I think I got my gamma rod too close to my driven element. I got it 2 inches from the bottom, and it's supposed to be 4, so when I pour the foot pedal to it, it goes batshit crazy and holds back thousands of watts or whatever you might call it.
Oh, I'll bet you 10 to 1 you got a little bit of a light show up top there.
Yeah, when it's dry out, this thing works perfect, but when it's wet or dewy out there, it goes batshit crazy, so I got that gamma too close.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah.
But the audio's working good for you there, here, right?
Oh, damn straight. You're cutting through everything.
Yeah, this is that new antenna, the 5, the Duck Hunter 5. It's the Duck Buster 5.
Oh, that Buster 5 is working for you.
Yeah, I think those dual 3s, I'm not sure. I think they might have done better. It's real close. I think they did better. But I'm not sure yet till I get my reflex work.
Yeah, it can work better. A little bit.
Hope you're having a fine day down there, sir.
Your double taps up there. Is he up north or is he east side? Pump it up.
That was double tap out there?
Yeah, double taps out there somewhere. Even the radio lately I've seen and heard.
Okay, I thought I wasn't sure who that was way out there.
Not to be confused with Peter, Jack, or Bill, or Dennis. My name is Mud. It's always Sam.
Yeah, I got you in there, double tap. Yeah, a little bit. Hard to understand a little, though. You're kind of coming in with my noise level. Well, guys, I gotta jump out of here. I gotta get this done before too long.
Where you going, Mickey?
Oh,
I'm doing some cleaning up on the bench. I keep too many projects going, and I'm just going to let things lay where they go. But I got to get it cleaned up, dust it off.
All right, what's the signal on the Hemi needle there, breaker?
You're in the red.
Well, I thought you said I was 5.
No. You're 10-8 straight, but yeah, you're up there. Your signal is up there.
So what radio are you on right now? You're G?
Yeah, I'm on 98.
Yeah, what's it say on the Hemi needle there? Breaker.
We're right in about the same.
I've got you about 7 here, right?
Hey, we're matched up. You're just above 7 here on my meter, but this one here, I cut it back. So the other one, you're going to be about in the red.
Yeah, I was wondering if this is, did I used to hit you harder on the other beams?
Yeah.
Just a little bit harder, huh?
Right now, yeah, you're a little bit harder. You're pretty close to the same as you used to be.
You think the stacked pair of beams, those 3s work better than this 5, or what's your thought?
Well, my thought is you could do a little better with the 3s, with the stacked, co-phase 3s, but that's doing real good when you get that Viswar set right and get things measured right. It should be doing much better than it is.
Hey, when you get a chance, we'll come on up here and I'll have you give me a hand.
Okay, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I get a chance, I'll let you know.
Alrighty, let's get back to doing what you're doing. Hey, Mickey T, down there, downtown G-Town. I'll talk to you a little later. Your friend, the referee.
Okay, referee, I'll catch you on a flip-flop.
Bye.
Yeah, wave, Triple M. Hey, double tap, Triple M's waving at you.
No dog fucking doubt about it. I'm just talking to my friends, just be me and my lonely alligator radio, and we're back out.
Alrighty, he got you in there, Triple M, I think.
doubt about it.
Yeah, clearly you're doing a good job over here. What you think? Break. Maybe we should have some swing in the jingling there. What do you think? Audio check.
Sure got it. My niece got it. Yep.
Yeah, I think we're out just a little bit. Hey there, hello, over here.
Yeah, my sister started out with the flu and she tested negative for COVID, and then a couple days later she tested again and she tested positive.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dynashit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
The second or third time it was that full body ache and I felt like a 90-year-old man.
Yeah, the 2 times I've had it, pretty much I didn't even think I had anything, but when I tested, I thought...
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dynashit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
Yeah, I think it's like the cold, you just gotta get it enough to where your body gets used to it, and that probably won't be an issue anymore.
Hopefully that's the case if I get it again.
Unless it mutates with like Ebola or something, then we're all screwed.
Always fun sometimes watching some of these auctions when they get a bidding war going.
So they got like a website for trains, or?
Just, eBay. I listed one here a week, or, a little more than a week ago or whatever, but, like, literally on the last day, it just sat there, $510, it just sat there for 3 or 4 days, and then on that last day, first thing in the morning, there was a bidding war between 2 people, and they bid that thing up to $2,009.
Oh wow, they were just waiting for the last minute.
No, they did it in the morning, and the auction didn't end until in the evening, but no more bids were placed. They got their bidding war done with early in the day, and nobody else wanted to touch it after that.
2, testicles. Testicles, testicles. All, testicles, testicles. All. Testicles, testicles. 1, 2. 1, 2. Another day, another dollar, motherfuckers out there. Oh yeah, Guppa. You heard me, Gutty. Here's another day, another dollar. You fucking stupid monkey. Guppa. You sound like shit as usual. Guppa. When you gonna buy a real radio, motherfucker? You sound just like shit. Guppa. Where are you, on the moon? You must be on the moon because you sound like shit. Guppa. I cannot even receive you, motherfucker. You don't make it to the coma today, motherfucker. Fucking radio stinks like you. Guppa. back there.
I have an oversized hot dog right here that shot my pants over, you piece of shit out there.
I'm waving at that brush runner. Good day to you.
All the heavy hitters are coming out now there, brush runner.
His key's locked. Yeah, there's the scanners.
Shut up, you fucking cracky cracky. Shut the fuck up.
I did that with a porno one time. It was like, oh, shit.
You need to get a real radio first, you piece of shit. You sound like shit as usual.
Chewing his ass. Here's phone ringing. Hey, you never answered. For Catman always did that. Goddamn you, Zena! Morning, Jake. I seen you last night up on 2112, but I got on there a few times, and then, I don't know. I wasn't there when you jumped in there, I don't think. Definitely some good listening, you know. You seemed to be there on Sunday. I was just scrolling around and seen he was live, so I always try to jump in there and say howdy. Yeah, I don't mess with none of that. I mean, I've got Facebook, but I don't get on there for none of that ever. You know, he's got it going. I've never even looked. I just go to YouTube and hit live and start scrolling. There it is. Yeah, 10.
Hello, my name is Downshift. Yes, Downshift. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Downshift. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
I've already been to Olympia and back this morning. Doctor appointment on the west side, so once I left there, that was just a quick deal there. Checked my blood pressure, 127, good to go, blah, 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 and then out of there in about 15 minutes to Costco. You know, us old guys, we got to pay attention to that.
Hey, break up.
Wow, right on. Alright, Riga, we're here right now. Audio check. Alright, we're here right now. Audio check.
Yeah, I had $5 in my wallet that's been there for a couple weeks. So, oh shit, I'll stop and get, just because I thought everything was lucky in here. It was some old when I took my cart back up in the front at Costco, walking back, and the lady just finished.
Hola.
Wheeled her cart. Well, that's a good duty, you know. I thought, well, maybe a lucky day. I'll grab some lotto tickets. It's like, casinos, they don't sell them lotto tickets,
How you do a little bit of headroom here? A little bit of headroom.
Where's that?
Hola.
Oh, yeah, I haven't even been in there in a while. I was there a few weeks ago for my birthday, having at the seafood bar down there.
We'll catch all you guys later. Break off.
Especially when my parents paid for it all.
Damn it!
I had that Thai dish. Well, it's shrimp.
I heard you, but that dude's in Sheldon.
Well, 3 was too fucking much. Halfway through the meal, I had to go get a sweat towel out of the bathroom. I was just fucking dripping. Too much.
I know you ain't got that thing on.
Hello.
Shut up, dummy. You're just a bitch one dick. That's all you are, wiener bender. Shut the fuck up, because when I'm keyed up, you're getting the back of your neck stepped on. So just shut the fuck up, man. You need to go to work. You need to go to work and have a fucking life. Stupid ass. Shut up, wiener bender. You're not coming out of my speaker. And that is just the way it's gonna be. No, you can't do it. You can't do it because you don't know how. No, I don't have to shut up. If you want me to shut up, you come and meet me. You come and meet me, you fucking scared ass punk. You're stupid. And you're gonna find out that you're stupid. Shut up. Looks like I gotta turn my gain so I don't have to hear your stupid ass. Because that's all you are. Is a stupid ass. Wiener bender, potato head, or whatever fucking else he wants to call himself. He's fucking dumb. Wiener bender. Shut up. Shut up. You kapah your ass. That's why you say that. Because every time you say that, you're putting your fucking finger up your ass. That's why you say it, kapah. So you can make it in there with your finger. Shut up. Shut up. You ain't none. You ain't nobody. Needle after. Look at my little puppet. Yeah, my little puppet. Wiener bender. Yeah. You're stupid, man. You're stupid. There's too many people know where you live. So you're shit out of luck. Yeah. Shut up, wiener bender. You don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even open your fucking eyes. Because you're dumb. Have a good one there, wiener bender, my puppet. My puppet, you have a good day. You're gonna have to get something else to do that with. Hey, KMD, I'm gonna have to have my squelch or my RF game because we got someone over here, Wiener Bender, that's stupid. You should be ashamed of yourself. What you say? I got 3 pounds of beef between my legs. Who in the fuck would want 3 pounds worth of fucking beef between their legs? I tell you what, no woman would like you if you had that much between your legs. You're dumb, man. You need to wake up. Smell the coffee, man. Go make a pot of coffee. You might feel better. And when you talk about me, I hope it makes you feel better, okay? Because everybody out there knows me, little do you know. And they know me a lot better than you, and I'm back out.
You got 45 pounds of shit between your legs.
We're trying again.
No, just, yeah.
Hey, you gotta pump it up there, my little puppet. You're gonna have to turn it up a lot more.
I got the quad 5 sitting here, but I ran that the other day for about an hour and then switched back to this one. I got my President Richard. It's down there in California right now. Hopefully getting fixed. Somebody borrowed that goddamn thing and they tried to plug it in backwards. Nobody's gonna bite on that one?
Hey, Dinah shit. I got 2 words for you. Fuck you.
Something like that today happened. Somebody did something stupid. I got on the radio and announced, I think it was at Olympia there. Or no, it was right downtown Shelton on Railroad.
Yeah, Wiener Bender, I'm just talking because I want to. Wiener Bender, I'm talking because I want to. And I'm back out because I want to. And you're always back out when I key up. Yeah, all those guys key up. You're out of there. And you know what is funny about it? They're nowhere near you or near me. That's funny. And they step on you. They're fucking probably 100 miles away. And they still step on your ass.
Where's that at?
No, I don't know, man. I got my game down. And Wiener Bender was out there, and I got tired of messing with my puppet, so I turned my game. And you know that you can make it through my game just about everywhere you go. RCT up again, man. You're stepping on Wiener Bender. Do that again.
And 3 of us in the car. The guy driving, the teacher and the passenger, and then me and another guy in the back. And every time the guy driving stopped at a stop sign, burned the tires, and this went on the whole trip.
Everybody knows it's right.
Ha ha! You're done. You get stepped on, dummy. See, that's pretty bad when a mobile can step on Wiener Bender and he's at a base station. And every time someone tries to go look for him, he jumps in his car. That's how much he's scared. He jumps in his car and he leaves because someone's going to come to his house and his Mr. Wife is going to wonder why. Yeah. It's that antenna and shit that he's got on his house. And his piece of shit radio, his piece of shit amp. Hey, Wiener Bender, you have a good day. That's right.
Ain't got no DX today. We're gone, playing with the DX. Row your boat. Get the stand on. Oh, dee-doo-doo, bobbity-doo. Well, it looks to me like fall is here. The trees are changing color, and winter's on their way. I said winter, not wiener.
Whoa!
Come on, Jedi!
Hello, my name is Downshift. Yes, Downshift. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Downshift. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker.
Hey, you know what, Wiener Bender? When I come do what I'm doing, you know what? I'm not going to have an antenna on my car. See, that's going to be a problem there. Yeah, that's going to be the problem. You ain't going to know when someone's there. Yeah, you better watch out. That's all I got to say. Hey, and another thing, I can't hear you because your radio don't work. It don't work as well as other people's.
up, stupid. You like opening my line, don't you, you fucking girl? Catty. Yeah, that's the reason why in the world we have a leader like me. They're gonna be a president, remember that. And follower like you, little catty girl. Potato head for president. I repeat, potato head for president, all of you bastards. You vote for me in the next president election. It's gonna be next year, 2024. I'm gonna be a fucking president, you bastards.
Oh my, wiener benders having delusions of grandeur. Go figure. Right.
Think about it, baby, motherfucker. You vote for me, won't be any more property tax, and no any more, you don't have to pay any more for Medicare and Medicaid anymore, motherfucker, and no more medical bill anymore. You vote for me, motherfucker. Plus, you're gonna get a free 5 pounds of bag of potato right at your goodie age behind the door every month, motherfucker. That's a bonus to vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for president. I'm Potato Head. They approve this fucking mess. You put the shit out there.
That poor wiener bender lives in his own world. I'm sure there's help available for him. Oh my God.
Be a can holder, right? Is that what you did?
You sound like shit, motherfucker. I can't even understand what you're saying. Get a fucking radio, motherfucker. You sound like shit in Tacoma.
Thank you, wiener bender.
Just remember everything he says is the opposite.
You are the opposite, but the opposite sex. You're female. Shut the fuck up, cocky.
No matter what you do. Wiener bender.
The best, the only in the West. Yes, the best station money can buy, motherfucker.
As he squeals as the Yankees. That's just professional.
Shut up, I'll let you squeal if you try my big huge hot dog. Then, only then you will squeal for real.
Oh man, wiener bender, there is professional help available to help you with your delusions of grandeur.
I'm the best. They are fucking beat it, motherfucker. I'm the best of this fucking frequency. I got a best sense of humor ever, motherfucker. Nobody beats me. Nobody beats me with you on this damn piece of shit.
You should go get professional help for that. He claims he's going to be our next president on the next one.
Right. Nobody beats us. Nobody beats us. The entertainment that you get on this fucking channel every time I'm here, motherfucker. That's why you bastards think
I think you're pretty much slow. I don't know, nobody I know that took LSD got affected the way he's affected. That's That's a psychological problem that poor boy's having. And he could get help for it if he wanted. I did say if he wanted to. I'm not laughing at him because that poor boy needs a lot of help there, psychologically speaking, with his delusion of the grandeur, but it is funny shit. I'm waiting for him to think he's Moses, walk out there to the sound, try to part the water, and walk out in it and just disappear. Well, you know, maybe you should start off simple by trying to walk on the water before parting and see if it works. Hey, we seem to be having normal Washington State weather. Actually, now that cold outside, it's kind of warm almost. Well, I think it's above 60. That's why I'm thinking that feeling warm from it. Of course, if we get all wet, if I go stand there in the rain and I start drying off, then I'll start getting chilled from it. But those disappear as soon as I get dried off. Hey, it's not quite half past July. I don't need one of them there things yet. Okay, I got a little nugget loaded down in there, a little green nugget loaded in my smoking pipe there. I'm going to dip into the other machine and get some of that darn, what do they call that stuff? When I grind my stuff out, there's a little golden powder down at the bottom from the but the keef, that's what they call it, keef. I got a little keef on top of this. Yeah, I'm going to keef it up. Keef it up and keef it out. Yeah, I'll put an extra thick layer on the top. Fuck you, motherfucker. Almost quarter inch into that stuff.
Copy the keef it, Goff.
Hey, is it peanut butter jelly time already?
That it is.
White Eagle getting down on that rock and roll radio.
Right now I'm on the truck driver who says he's turning right. He hasn't turned right yet.
Oh man, yeah, I like doing that 45 in the center lane on the freeway with my left blinker on mile after mile after mile, and everybody seems to know my old name. They go by, they say, "Hey, Grandpa, ain't no parking lot." And I tell them, "Yeah, thanks, I knew that. That's why I'm driving."
Copy that. He must have heard me blinkers on.
actually drive 45 on the freeway unless the traffic dictates that.
You don't drive 45.
Cause I can't drive 45. Good old Sammy Hagar. Okay, it's all keefed up there. Lucky thing I didn't grab that W and throw in there because it would have been all queefed up.
Mickey T, shit's about to hit the fan, I'm telling you. Yeah, break.
Hola, I have over 3 pounds of beef inside my pants, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm talking to my radio and, no skip going on right now. How about it? Anybody got a copy? Getting off and stop it.
Down to Tacoma, you piece of shit. You sound like shit, but you made it to Tacoma, Washington State.
Station 10.
Hey, go ahead, you got RC. RC in the motor car. Break off.
Station 10 in the swamp. RC Radio. I'm waving.
I didn't wave hard enough. It fell short. Darn it. I got my materials and a couple tools I was looking for lined up, so I'm heading out the door to get back to work.
squeaky.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, what do you see? RC in the motor car. Break, break. Hey, we're here right now. Break, break, break. Audio check. Break off, break off.
I was out in the shop, but I heard an RC trailer park waving.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, what do you see? Break off, break off.
Well, I say good day, RC. What are you doing?
Hello, trailer park. Hello, trailer park. RC, waving.
I'm waving right on back.
Hey, where's Double Tap at? He was shooting skip this weekend like a bandit.
He's in Clay Elum at his house. I think today he's coming over here, though, for the day and then going back. But he was at Clay Elum when he was talking skip.
Right on. Hell, if you guys can hear him from over there, that's so cool, man. He's a good stretch away.
Yeah, I can't hear him, but so few select people can, like Gonzo, if it's clear enough. So I can't hear him. I could hear his Roger beep one night when we tested. That was about it.
Oh, Jet Bar. Hell, he was out there just shoot skip like a madman this weekend. I got a kick out of that. I appreciate everything he does because he helps represent this corner, northwest corner Mud Ducks.
Yeah, he's at like 2,400 feet or something, so that probably helps a lot. There you go. And he's going to have a beam up here soon.
Yeah, he just stroking the dog and kicking the cat this weekend. I loved it.
I hear people talking to him.
Yeah, I got my 5-element yelp dog today.
Not out working and stuff when he's on the radio. I hear him in the daytime even, you know.
Hey, no doubt about it.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do you have that 7300 back, and are you using it?
Kilo still got it. I'll be picking it up from him here soon when he's done doing what we're doing.
Roger.
Why? Hey, do you know if we can run a SDR screen off the back of that? Can you plug in a computer monitor on the back of one of those and be able to use the SDR?
I believe you can. You got to have a computer though for the SDR, and then they sell a cord. I think it's like $100 and some bucks, like a PAN adapter to go up to a screen that plugs in the 8-pin on the back. Called a PAN.
Hell, when you get a chance, help me out with that.
Guys doubled.
It's called the ICOM PAN adapter.
Yeah, can you let Kilo know? Because last time I talked to Kilo about it, we were going to try that out and see if it would work. He was going to figure out what it'd take to plug in the back.
I will mention it to him, and then he can do his diligent research.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, how's your Gizmochi working?
Yeah, it seems to be working fine now. Yeah. I don't know, man. I got that antenna way up in the tree, too, and that works pretty darn good, so. But, yeah, I use the beam during skip because it just cuts out a lot of other people and get a little multiplication on my signal.
Yeah, you know, Hollywood, Hollywood, I think he's in Illinois. He's on a Gizmochi. Hell, he was in there all day yesterday. You talked to Hollywood, correct?
Oh, somebody's up here dead keying.
Okay. Hey, waving a hand out there, RC. Yeah, I heard you in there, G-Man.
Hello there, Tommy. What's up there? 188. 188. Laying a hammer.
Not much. I'm just getting ready to run out of here and go over there to Humanity, see what's over there, and then go pay a bill over there at the water company.
Oh, Roger. Hey, while you're over there, pay mine, will you?
You funny.
Hey, don't get the addresses mixed up now.
Well, yeah, waving, G-Man.
What are you doing?
Nothing, just getting ready to get out of here, just hanging out, and I was up here looking at the computer real quick and heard Trailer Park and RC out here modulating.
Copy that. Well, you have a good afternoon.
You're buzzing a little bit. You're buzzing there, G-Man.
Like still buzzing?
It's in there. It wants to get in there, but yeah. Yeah, you have a good afternoon over there. Enjoy that rain over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my microphone. The wires might be messed up in it.
That or battery or something. It doesn't really sound like a battery. It sounds like some kind of AC hum in there wipes you out.
Hey, we good. Where's G-Man? Hey, be praying for G-Man, because he's going to the doctor.
What's that, RC?
I said, be praying for G-Man. He's going to the doctor.
What are you on your way? Are you on your way to work?
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment myself.
Oh, you got fucking banker's hours is what you got.
Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Well, I tell you what, this administration, Joe Biden, is Joe Biden's killing all of us when it comes to work and everything. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I hear you, and I don't get it. I was watching the news today, and he's going to go over to that, where they're striking for that car deal, and he's the one trying to stop it with these electric cars. So you don't know what he's fucking doing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, you go figure. See, these damn union PAs, they're all being paid off to fuck over and do whatever they tell them to do from the government. The Democrats are just gone. They're gone. They've got nothing but destroying us. They want a one world order because they've been paid off. They got all the money in the world in their pockets. So whatever they are told to do, they're doing, and that's to destroy America. And whoever don't see that's going on, aren't paying attention to what's really going on.
We're going to have to do without them. That's just it. They're just training us to do without them is what's going on. But all right, RC, take care out there, and you too, G-Man and Trailer Park. We're going to copy the mail here for a second and then head out.
All right, 188 later.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, 188, you're right. They're just teaching us how to do without them because we don't need none of them sons of bitches. The Democratic Party is not the Democratic Party. It's a radical one world order.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. Yeah, it's not hard to figure out, RC. But, all right, mobile safe out there. Radio sounds good, and we're back quiet.
Yeah, Tony, one more thing is people don't see it when they collect the same paycheck every week, no matter what they're doing. It don't matter to them because they don't see it. But when you're in the middle class making it on peace and you get paid for what you do and you have no work and you see what's going on, you're asking why we have no work and why the hell with gas prices, the food, what the hell's going on? Why do you mean what do you mean there's what do you mean 5 million illegals across the border in 3 years? 5 million.
Yeah, I know, and they still ain't shut the border down. Yeah, I'm not even middle class. I'm lower class. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, just look at the big picture. That's all you got to do. All right, RC, take care out there. 188 downtown Midland. We're clear.
Yeah, Ken Bar. Hey, as many illegals, they're all illegal. And California, they're so broke. Because there's so many illegals in California that pay no taxes. And California's been broke for a long time. And they are a disaster. California homeless? Holy shit. Look around. Go find out how many homeless are in California alone. Gavin Newsom and the Democratic Party, Pelosi, they are batshit wackos. They're the 60s babies. They were the ones that were getting high on drugs in the 60s. But they were doing LSD. They're the ones running our country.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, RC, we're talking.
I love you, 188. And G-Man, you take good care, okay? G-Man, can you hear me? RC, getting on up. see.
Between my legs, all of you motherfuckers out there, go for. There's an oversized rocket right here, ready to launch to the moon and back, motherfuckers, right here inside my pants. Go for.
I'll bet you wish there was somebody that would fight with you. But you're not fun, so that's why nobody wants to fight with you, because you're not any fun.
Good point. What's going on, BS?
I don't know. I'm just, I made my rounds walking around, and so I sat down, and I don't know. I'm a little discouraged that it's not 12 o'clock yet. It's still in the morning. I thought it was in the afternoon. I took a nap. It must have not have been a very long nap.
Now we're early.
Are you going to go inside and read a magazine?
No, I'm going to tell him I'm checking in. I'm an hour early, so if you give me a sooner, on it.
I really hope that works, and I've been thinking about that all day when I was taking a nap. Hey! I'm not kidding, okay? I'm serious.
Okay. You know, I weighed myself today. I lost 16 pounds. I can't even tell.
It's pretty hard to tell whether you lost 16 pounds or not, okay? So don't be discouraged. You can lose that much just taking a shit.
I know, that's what I thought.
Damn.
I think I gained about 15 pounds in the last month, and I didn't even notice it either.
Take a laxative.
Why do you think you gained 15 pounds, Caffeine?
Well, I went up to weigh the puppy, you know. I stood on the scale first, and I held him and subtracted her, but yeah, I thought her scale was messed up. Apparently, then we got another scale, and it was confirmed that I gained 15 pounds.
Did you take everything out of your pockets first before you did that?
No, actually, I was wearing my work boots. I got steel shank and steel toes, so maybe that's part of it. So maybe I only gained 5 pounds. I hadn't shit either. I hadn't taken a shit yet either, so yeah, maybe I didn't gain any.
like a jockey before he gets weighed for to go on his horse race? Doesn't think about all that? Come on, man. I mean, I don't know. What the hell?
My son used to gain some weight. He's only 142 pounds and he's like 6'2". He's lost a lot of weight. He doesn't eat right.
Well, I have to confess, I'm sitting here eating Sour Patch candy, and I'm pretty sure that it's not going to help me lose any weight. But I should be out in the garage doing my Bowflex exercises, and I really want to go out there, but I really don't have anybody to yell at me, you know, and make me go do it, so I haven't gone there yet.
You had me worried for a second. I thought you were going to say you were eating Sour Patch.
Well, that would be funny if I knew who that was, you know, but since I don't, it doesn't mean anything.
I don't know, but I think you've eaten up a lot of evidence.
I can tell you by the way that I'm absorbing these candies that, you know, I don't know, there'd be a lot of screaming and stuff, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't have a cow tongue like you do, but, you know, still.
Well, just as long as you know how to work it, that's all that matters.
I want to know, G-Man, how the hell did you ever be able to train yourself to get your tongue to touch the top of your forehead? How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know.
Are you there yet?
Yeah, I'm going in.
All right, don't be nervous, okay? Just go in there like you own the place.
I will.
You know, Captain Caffeine, a witch doctor is only as good as the rocks that he has to throw on the ground.
Say a witch doctor?
Yeah, but you know, all doctors are witch doctors in my opinion.
Yeah, it's been the last 4 or 5 years I've been studying Eastern medicine. I know the herbal shit, you know. Thanks a lot, Caffeine. Just wake up the whole fucking neighborhood, will you? You know, Caffeine, there must be like 5 or 6 different 777s. They need to have another letter to go with the 777 so you know which one it is.
Dragon Slayer. Actually, we from Chattanooga, Tennessee, where we lived for 35 plus years on the CB radio and then moved to Virginia. But yes, sir, it is the real 777 Dragon Slayer. Say good day.
I heard that. I remember that. You're the real 777. You were the Dragon Slayer when you were younger. But now you're 85 and you moved to Virginia, I think. I don't know why, because I think Virginia's a douchebag state, but oh well. Damn it, just when you got things to say to them, they leave. You know, they get in their fucking car and drive away. I just wanted you to know I live in a douchebag state, too.
We're minorities.
I want you to know, Caffeine, I'm extremely ashamed of the character of the people that I went to school with. Boy, they really fucked things up while I wasn't looking.
What do they call Airbnb, you know, vacation rental houses for me and the wife's anniversary. Looking down there by the ocean, maybe Pacific Beach or Moquis or Ocean Shores. I want a house with a hot tub right on the ocean there. Yeah, we went to Moquis one year. That was pretty fun. Nice little house.
I tried a little bit and it seemed like it was hard.
Yeah, I just go, you know, check off all the things I want, you know, the filters or whatever they call it, and then I do my search. And I want a place where I want to take the puppies, so I gotta find one where pets are allowed and all, you know, this and that.
There's no way to start it. Smoking allowed, but we can smoke outside, of course. Pets are always allowed in mobile home parks, because that's where the tweakers are at and shit. They don't fucking care.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, I can just throw garbage on the ground. And not even pick up the dog shit. No thanks.
Yeah, nobody'd be stupid enough to try to have an Airbnb in a place like that, I don't think, anyway. They probably just don't call it an Airbnb, that's all. It's got a different name. Something more like hideout. Caffeine, I think I found a good idea. You could rent out hideouts, and you could tell them that, you know, nobody's ever been caught spending the night here ever.
October 4th, I think it is. It ain't no test, it's going down.
Oh, the hell you say? October 4th? That's not very far away.
It's going to shut down every damn thing.
If I get to October 5th and nothing happened, I am going to be so disappointed.
Well, I don't know. I got to go take that thing breathing test October 5th, maybe October. They run it in national test.
You're squealing there, but I don't know what's going to happen because I didn't hear that part. But the fella said something's happening October 4th. I'm like, oh, hell you say. Damn it, G-Man.
Be doing that.
close to something. Your antenna's too close to something. It's not happy.
I know we're fixing to rise up against this nation the way they're running it. They know America's getting tired of the way it's being ran.
Oh, I heard you. So there's a revolution and it's starting on October 4th. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have said that. It's probably a secret.
I'll be right there in the midst of it. Then let's take this state now.
Well, I'm probably not in your state, so I'm not moving until I see somebody in my state go first.
That's a big problem with this country. Bunch of wishy-washy.
Half the good people already moved out.
Good morning, Zodi, and good morning, BS.
Good afternoon. Back. Good morning, huh?
I just got up.
Wow, you lucky guy.
Yeah, here working out for this country.
You can tell retirement's being good for you.
Yes, it is.
From the inside.
Good afternoon, Dirtman. Hi, Zodiac, you maniac. Not really, you're just a Zodiac. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hey, it doesn't matter, Zodiac.
Hey, it doesn't matter. It's okay. It can be whatever you want it to be. This is your world, and I'm just flying through it.
I sure wish I could fly.
I want it to be 1992. Or 1987.
You want to fly like an eagle?
To the sea. Let my spirit carry me now. Well, it wasn't live then, dear Slayer, but I wouldn't mind checking it out for a little while.
I think all your guys' ideas are better than taking the last train for the coast. You're kind of funny today.
You were too.
Don't tell anybody.
Waving Zodiac.
Good afternoon.
This FEMA and FCC plan national emergency alert for October the 4th, 2023. Be done around the they're gonna shut your phones, your telephones.
Well, I think we can skip watering the lawn.
Your iPhones and
Someone stopping at the door.
I barely have a phone.
Tell Alexa to answer the door for you. No, that didn't work either. That's too low. No, it's like there's no power supply. It's real raspy, real low. I can't describe it. I'm not very good at that.
Probably keep it up like right there. Right there, touch wheel. See that?
Yeah, that threshold, it went from where your voice level came up to be heard a little more, but then the squeal came in there and tore it up.
Yeah, I got to check my radio equipment out. It's probably all screwed up.
I thought you just got too close to the doctor's office and all that shit, and so you got something going on there. That's what I was thinking, because it was working all the way there.
I don't want my motor stopped down too.
Who is it?
It's G-Man. He's at the doctor's office somewhere over in East County.
Don't get the booster. Morning, G.
Morning. Or afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm a little nervous now. I have to start paying attention because that fella, he didn't say where he's from. He's from like in the, it sounded like, I don't know, one of the southern areas. Did you hear him, Dirtman? He said there's like something going to start happening on October 4th. So I'm going to wait until October 5th to see what it was.
I think it's China. No, I did not hear that because I just kind of come in here.
I can't copy that, so text it to me, Geronimo. I got to make sure it's real before I tell Zodiac about it.
I heard something about Putin threatening to nuke Ukraine.
You're listening to the whole story, Roger?
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to tell you to save your air, Roger?
Oh, okay. G-Man says, I know he's messing with me, but he's saying that's when China and Russia are supposed to invade the United States. Oh, man. Zodiac, if those guys start dropping out of the sky, oh man, it's going to be, what? Oh, that's a party. I'm just not, I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, if you're looking for Chicken Little, you better keep looking. Maybe ask a paranoid guy like, you know.
I had the wrong kind of an attack. It's going to be an EMP. You're not going to be able to talk on your radio, Zodiac. You know, because you don't have one in a weirdo box hidden where don't be bummed out, man.
I've been on the radio since 1980, and I'll probably be on it until the day I die. And that's about all I got to say about that.
You don't understand. If the EMP hits us, that's like a water balloon, man. And it takes out everything, and then no electricity works, you know. You're going to have to find a horse to ride around on.
Well, I got a bicycle, and I don't really need a horse, and I even know how to plant vegetables and grow a garden, so most people don't know how to do that, so, yeah, they're on their own, BS. Yeah. Not bad. I think you gave me a bag the other day, and my sis gave me a small bag, and I got half a can. I could always use coffee. Yep, and then I gotta stop by the pharmacy and pick up my Viagra. I don't know, but it always sounds good. Did take it one time, you know, years ago, and I think I was working in Centralia out there. By the time I got back to Kent, it was all done and over with. I mean, the hard-on went away by the time I got home and was going to lay some pipe. But he sucked everything from here to Everett. Right on. Good. Yeah, you gotta watch that guy around Viagra. If I were you, he tells you he took it, you better run. Oh boy. Sorry, Dirt Man, you walked right into that one. I know how to play the game, man. Hey, nothing like jumping in and punching it. Give the biscuit, man. Good morning. Puerto Rico called it a game.
I even told the pharmacy one day I was with Mom there, so she's very good at Viagra.
But women don't eat Viagra.
Right. That's what the pharmacy guy said, too.
Right. She knows something.
Well, they sure as hell need something.
They need Excedrin. Lots and lots of Excedrin. Well, instantaneous headaches, Charger.
I would prefer they had something that instantly made hot flashes not exist.
I think if you rub them the right way, you'll be all right.
No, hell. Y'all got a copy? We're standing by.
Just remember, without women, none of you men would be here. Not one of you.
That's right. I'll back that up.
That's just a fact, Jack.
Thank you, Mom.
Better thank everybody's mama.
Thank all of you mothers. We all love all of you moms. The past ones and the present ones.
Yeah, I love moms. I have to say it.
See? It's true. Underneath it, all that hard shell that you carry around, there's a nice human under there, under that rock hard exterior.
Yeah, just because I'm an asshole don't mean my mom is.
That's right. You even said your mom was nice yourself. Yeah. I'm glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah.
You too, huh?
Yeah, what he said.
That was nice of you to say that you love your mom.
I do, man, and she knows it.
Mine kind of knows it. I should, if I called her more than once a year, she'd probably know a little more, but I'll try.
Hey, BS.
What?
My mom even came to Binford's cigar show on Friday, man. Surprised. I called them up, said, hey, you guys ought to come. I'm cooking, you know, and da-da-da. I'll be gosh darn it if they didn't show up down there to camp to the car show. Kind of runs in the family.
It's in your genes.
I'm wearing sweats right now.
I didn't mean Levi's. I meant like genetic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess we better straighten that out because, you know, things you hear on your CB radio for 200.
And I keep taking stuff the wrong way, damn it.
Well, you got to get out here more. You haven't been abused enough verbally.
Well, I told you I just woke up, so.
Well, hey, I'm not going to pick on you.
I'm late to the party.
Sorry, I'm still not going to pick on you.
I thank you.
Don't pick on good humans.
I heard NATO talking to you, or somebody was talking to you this morning. Yeah, but I couldn't hear you. So you, what the hell? You were out there somewhere.
You know, I was in Olympia early and Costco early. I was sitting in Costco waiting on them to open. I guess I'm lying about just waking up.
Well, why would you lie to Zodiac? I mean, I know why you do it to me, but I don't understand that.
Because he was in my neighborhood and he didn't stop by. Anything else you need to know?
Hey, I keyed up for you. Buckeye heard me.
He keyed up for me. I did a test. I didn't key up back. I was listening, sitting here drinking my coffee, wondering, is he going to stop? Is he going to stop? Nope, he's not going to stop.
I guess he doesn't like you as much as you thought, huh? I'm sorry. Now I'm sad.
Well, I got up about 4:30, so if that tells you anything.
Well, I'm here to tell you, at 3:45 a.m. I heard Rigid key up and say, winter sucks. Rigid, am I wrong?
Oh, that's funny, because he's been waiting for it to come back.
I heard him.
Now he's going to sleep a bit.
Gunner got in there, and then I heard Big Bird. But Big Bird wasn't in there very long this morning, but yeah, I heard him talking.
Hey, the other day, he was the only one on the lake.
Oh, did he catch any fish? I bet he did.
I don't know. The story just talked about he was the only one on the lake.
I think all them guys, including Deer Slayer, they're pretty good fishermen. P.S. I heard he used to go with a 522, but I don't know how it ever went.
We never went. We never went, Dirt Man.
Did you go fishing?
Years back, but them guys talking about the fishing got me excited way back, so I did get out my Eagle Claw pole and, polish it up with some steel wool. And it's sitting out there still, but that's as far as it went.
I thought Geronimo was taking you fishing there, B.S.
Yeah, we went fishing on September 7th. I don't know. I lost track. I caught a bunch of fish, a bunch of trout.
Well, B.S.
You're telling two stories at the same time, Roger.
You did hear Geronimo one time, you were up there partying, or they were partying, you were already in bed. It was like 8 o'clock. I'm like, what?
Cat's out of the bag.
I don't remember that, because I wasn't the first one to ever go to bed. I was like the second one.
Yeah, but you fell asleep watching the other guy, right?
I don't know if it was when your brakes went out or the time before that. Were you up there twice recently?
Yeah, but usually Geronimo, G-Man, he goes to bed first.
That's why he's up so early.
That's right.
He's not. I'm up before he is, but I'm laying in bed over there waiting for him to turn the light on, and I start thinking he's fucking dead, and I start worrying that he didn't wake up, and I don't like that part.
Oh, do you worry a lot? Like I'm still sleeping and wait and smell the coffee. Once I know I can smell coffee, it's time to get up.
You better quit that worrying. It's not good for you.
I know, and I don't live in fear or nothing. But when he comes over and he knocks on the door the very first time, at like 3:30, 3:45, I expected the same service the rest of the time. But the longer you stay there, the less service you get.
Well, hey, with all that being said, did you have one of his breakfast burritos?
Yeah, I don't think we had burritos for breakfast, but we had all kinds of meals. I actually cooked a couple, Dirt Man. I did.
I think Cindy actually made them.
Oh, okay. I missed the breakfast burritos that she sent up there. I'm pretty sure I did. And if I didn't, I hope I don't get caught saying I don't remember.
Hopefully he's in that doctor appointment, man. I'm trying to talk quiet so he doesn't hear me.
That was a close one.
I won't say another word about it.
Well, I want to... Dirt Man, did Rigid tell you what happened to him? I mean, he fucking fell off the ladder, dude. Like 20 feet. I've been kind of concerned for him whether that knocked any sense into him or if it knocked more of it out.
Well, he didn't tell me, but I heard him talking about it, how the ladder slid off the branch and down he went, and the bee came down and bit him on the head or something.
You are an awesome sandbagger. I stand in awe.
I don't remember when I heard that. Maybe that might have been yesterday I heard that.
Just awesome. Hey, when you fall, don't forget to yell. A lot of people forget to yell.
be like falling where my antenna is up on that ladder. And Rips will tell you, it's not really spooky, but if you fall, it might hurt.
Well, I never asked you, did you get them two pieces of pipe up in the air like you envisioned, or what happened?
Are you just now catching up?
No, I got the one pipe, remember it was already mounted, right? Wasn't it mounted on that one? But I did, by myself, and it was a son of a bitch, I guarantee it. I went up 10 feet up that wood pole, and I leg bolted in a 4x6. Then I grabbed that 21-foot heavy pipe with a 24-foot antenna. I went up the step bucket ladder, got up to where I could almost lift it and put it up on top to rest it on there. Oh, fuck! I didn't go down, but I put the antenna back, had to reposition, and that thing was starting to wiggle and sway, and lucky I got it up there and bungeed it real quick, and then drilled some holes and drilled it, right, bolted it right through the pole into the post. So it's up there, where am I at? 45 feet to the tip of the antenna here.
You knucklehead.
Couldn't wait that day. I was out there at 6:15 getting it all ready, and up the pole I went about 6:45, and yeah, it was a done deal. Pretty heavy trying to muscle that, that 44 feet. 44 feet, man, by myself. Get it up 10 feet off the ground up the ladder. That was, I got her though.
I don't know why when we get to where we're at in life that we still try to do shit like that. I'm glad you were successful though, and I hope that you really enjoyed your little heart rush that you must have gotten.
Well, if I did the two poles, I'd be another 12, 13 feet higher than I am now, so, and that still may happen.
And you're referring to using those clamps that I handed off to you?
Did get my garden all ripped out yesterday, BS. Everything's out of there. She got a couple onions, that's it. I demolished the garden, raked it out. It's all nice dirt out there now.
Well, I'm right behind you. I just haven't. I'm almost doing what you said, but I haven't quite killed everything. But are you going to use those clamps that I handed off to you so you can use that second piece of pipe?
Yeah, I probably will, but it'll take a couple more guys. I'm not gonna. There's no way I could even attempt that.
Well, I like to eat things, so I could be available if I knew.
Yeah, it's not in the works right now, but yeah, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, now it's pretty much mushroom picking time, huh? Where's your Canopy TV at? I want to know that. Is it a secret? I don't know what you're doing, but it must be
about that skip land. Seattle 4311 return. Come on.
Don't get it going, Hammerhead. It's kind of relaxing, not listening to it right now.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I'm in the shop anyway. It says here in hell.
Yeah, 4311. Texas 101 here, 4311.
Repairing my barbecue, my pit boss took a shit.
I got the setup to do it. I bought it years ago. Get a can.
Did I hear 900 in Texas out there?
And, yeah.
We just use aluminum foil and make a ring and then put my can in the ring and then drape that chicken over that sucker.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got a...
I'm waving back Range Runner Mobile. Goddamn.
Chicken on it before. Never quite turns out like the Costco one, though. That one, I'll tell you what.
You're just jealous because I have friends. Go away, Wiener Bender. Trailer Park said it. Northwest corner.
Yeah, Jen, I think I've had that one before. They're like $8.99 though, right? A little more, yep.
So everything, you know how he says everything opposite? Does that mean he's a child molester now?
Time is it anyway here?
I think so. Because, yeah. It's just like a reflection.
I know. I remember when you used to play those recordings of children's voices, like they had him locked in his closet.
No, it's good enough. I got to leave around 1:30, so I wasn't sure what time it was.
I don't think I ever accused him of molesting anybody. I just told him to let the kids go.
Yeah.
Whereas he accused me of that, and that's like slander.
Your office 2000, but it always says 12 o'clock. It worked for about a day, and then it stopped. So yeah, I just said 12. Should plug that old girl in.
I sue you for your millions and your mansion and your BMWs and Rolls Royces.
Actually, I found the cheapest prices on houses down at Westport, man. It's a nice place. It's pretty cheap there.
We talked about that before. I think he said
right on the ocean.
Bering too.
So you guys are packing up and moving to the ocean.
No, I was talking about my anniversary vacation. We're going to go Thursday to Sunday.
Oh, a trip. I got you. I was going to say that was a little bit... Yeah, you're not doing the other thing. Yeah. The trip, though, hell yeah.
I think Animal Long Bear went down to Long Beach. They said that's pretty cool down there. I've never been there. That might be kind of cool. The only thing that sucks about that is if you're way out there and a tsunami comes, you're kind of screwed.
Better be a good swimmer.
Or when China invades the West Coast.
Yeah. We got a lot of guns, you know, citizens on the West Coast have more guns than probably as many as their army does, so I don't know, they might go for the East Coast.
Yeah, but you know, these Democrats, they want to take our guns from us. What do you think?
That ain't gonna happen. Maybe that's what's gonna happen in October. They're gonna try to take our guns and we're gonna fight back.
Well, you're taking more from us than any state in the U.S. They took the magazines away, they took away the assault rifles, they call it. What makes you not think they're taking it? And who the hell's doing that? Who the hell's doing that? Can you tell me?
Yeah, we're all up here in the Pacific Northwest, man.
the hell book did you read that in, NATO? That must have been the part in the Boy Scouts sailing book that was, you know, inked out. And I always wondered what that paragraph said.
I heard a double tap.
Somebody's always listening.
Are you moving it today?
No, next Monday.
Roger that. Sounds good. I don't know. Like March or something? Not sure though.
Usually you have them all over the place. I just wonder. I'm looking for parts.
Joe.
Did you say you got your ground plane in the tree now?
I've had it in the tree for a year and a half or so, 2 years. Yep.
Now you got the old gizmochi up in the air, huh?
Hey, I'm talking on.
Yeah, it's up at like 40 feet. Yes, sir.
That's a plug.
Roger.
Radio.
Still sound like crap.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, seriously, I was talking
Hey,
about his,
oh, he sounds good.
you know, Jack.
But I'm talking on the best air gunner power supply. It'll always be the best one.
Hey, whatever happened to 151? Where's he been?
I haven't heard him since last week.
Yeah, 160.
Yeah, boss.
That's more than mine does. I don't know how much mine does. I was going to say 144, and then I realized that's the volts. I'm 14 volts, so 14.4 dirt, man. I'm a hot rod.
Yeah, mine's less than that, but I'm 99.9 amps. And I think it's set at 13.2. I don't remember. He might be in a coma if he's not answering.
Yeah.
Fancy smancy there. I got pretty green lights on a variable. I can make them real bright or dim them. I got them about half throttle.
How many amps do I have? Do you remember? How many amps does my power supply have? Do you remember? I don't remember. Thank you.
Big strapper.
It's like a dragster.
Frickin' BS sticker on the front.
No, I don't know where I could get one at. I still have that picture you sent me on my phone.
I thought he was always putting, somebody's label like Smurf at the Smurf and State Farm and whatever.
Well, mine was the second one built, I believe, and so I don't know if Gunner hadn't evolved to custom, sticker stuff. He was still just flat black, keep it cool, keep it powerful.
Well, honestly, mine was just a giveaway. I said, here, I don't know, something's wrong with this thing. This one I'm on now came from Woody. You probably don't remember Woody, but he gave me this power supply for $50, triple A, 52 amp. Gunner, well, hey, something's wrong, you can have it. He's like, hey, if you want, I'll put a power supply together. Hell yeah. Well, that's what this has. This is a nice triplet. Pyramid, I'm sorry, Pyramid. So, ha. Got a hold of that one. I got one coming from Jumpin' Bean, an Astron that used to be mine that he gave me with a 2-pill. He had to put a new transformer in it. He's rebuilding it. He's going to send it to me. So that's in the works. It's about the size of this Pyramid, maybe a little smaller. I used to run it here. I was 6, 7, 8 years ago when
Well, I've got an Astron 35 amp power supply I've had for 30 plus years. I've had to replace the voltage regulators in it, but I'm going to take that up to the mountain when I take up my radio setup up there and use that to power up the radio and the radio. That's all it's got to do.
Yeah, it's always a good time getting up on a big old mountain and dropping it,
No, it's not like that for my doodah stuff. My doodah stuff's just that up there, the reception's just really good. And so, I mean, it's just a difference between, 500 feet above sea level and 2,500, almost 3,000, that's all, and so I just felt like it would be kind of cool to set up my wire, and scan all around the whole radio spectrum, and dilly-dally with that just for some fun.
There was a guy one time I was up on Eleanor, and that's at 3,900 feet, something like that, 35, 39 at the parking lot. There was a guy that strung a wire up in there, and he was sitting there chatting away, and here I come up there, and I was like, oh, wow. Yeah, he had it strung out all over up in them trees.
Yeah, just simple stuff. I mean, I'm not going to be doing no voice talking. I'm just going to go up there and sit and do computer clicks and make, contacts that way just for fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Horseradish I'm growing out here. I think it will, because getting this stuff pulled out over there when I was in Spokane, oh man, he had a big bar he was banging around. I was getting a shovel trying to get underneath it. The handle was going to break before that thing even let loose. So wash the mud off it, take a slice with your knife and chew on that. Woo! Hang on.
So are you going to grow some?
I already am. I brought some back from Spokane. Some I ground up and made horseradish, and then he gave me some roots. I put in the ground. I've already got green about 6-7 inches high coming up out of the ground in the back up here.
Well, I'd sure be interested in trading you something where I could have me a jar of some horseradish. I really like I'm going to have some tonight with my beef tenderloin. You know, I like horseradish, but it's hard to find good horseradish. I never had like the real deal like what you're talking about where you grow it. I just didn't get some from you.
Well, yeah, this is my first time. I brought some back and I ground some up, and my blender broke. I went and got a new blender, so I've got some in the fridge ready to go, but it needs to be even minced up more. But I threw some in the freezer, some chunks, you know, about 1-inch square chunks. You know, guy don't need much, man. Really, 3 or 4 of them chunks, grind it up. How much are you going to eat? You know what I mean? So I've got a big old freaking container that's probably going to go bad, because I haven't even used it on nothing other than, you know, tried a little chunk of it. Yeah, I can hook you up.
Well, I'll try to remember to Google that, see what the recipe is for making horseradish, so that I like creamy horseradish. So I don't know, I'll have to figure that out, and I might have to come over and get some from you.
Oh yeah, that's I think I had the little vinegar. What did he tell me? White vinegar. Yeah, you can Google it, but I don't remember now. I think I put some salt and some white vinegar in the blender with some water, a little bit of water, and just kind of kept grinding it. It's you know, I like it creamy too, but it needs to be even more so. Like I said, the blender broke, and I just put it in the container, threw it in the fridge. I did get a new Ninja blender since, but I haven't redone anything with it. He gave Maytag a jar of it, so he said his niece never had it. She loved it, but it's like, yeah, I think it needs to be, you know, ground up better. I think my new Ninja, it'll get her done. Once the stuff gets growing good, I mean, I can dig up some, and he's got a whole bunch over there, man. I mean, a shitload. The green on his were 3 feet, 4 feet tall. So, man, we were really having to dig to get that stuff out of the ground, but he gave me, I think I put in 2 or 3 chunks out here, and eventually I can dig some up and give you some to make, you know, grow your own.
No, I don't want to grow it because it sounds invasive, so I just have some to process. I'd be interested in that. It's like I would love to have some lemon balm, but it's invasive, so I want someone else to grow it, and I'll just come get some.
Yeah, my stuff.
That lemon balm is the shit. I got that in my garden.
Looking like horseradish with chicken gizzards.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I mean, I don't like horseradish, but chicken gizzards the shit. That lemon balm is the shit too, though. It don't like the winter, it dies. But that's good shit.
First time I've ever done it, I didn't know you could even grow it. I really never thought how it was growing, right? So, yeah, we grabbed a whole bunch, and we took it up to his faucet and rinsed them off. It was still pretty muddy. And then he got his pocket knife out, cut a couple little slivers off, and all sitting there chewing on it, looking at each other, and our eyes are fucking watering.
You should try women's uranium.
Good story. And Bear Slayer, I'll see you in a little bit. I'm going to jump off this thing. All right, I'll find you. I know your hideouts. Still there, Slayer? Yeah. All right, we're going to head that way now, so I'll see you up there M15.
You don't take a right lane from the second right lane, you take it from the closest lane.
Wiener Bender, you out there trying to make friends again?
Are you gonna be my enemy today? Yes or no, motherfucker?
Hell yeah.
I got nothing better to do.
All right, it's a tag team. In this corner, MAD Trailer Park. In the other corner, Little Wimpy Wiener Bender.
One corner is a fucking ugly troll, motherfucker. I think you're gonna win. But not because you're stronger, but because you're the ugliest one.
Okay, I gotta get back to work. That was all I could do.
I'll take it up from here.
Yeah, just get the fucking work. That's the only good thing you get with after those mental. Everything you do is stop.
This time it's a 1972 Buick Skylark convertible. And I'm back to work.
Hey, Wiener Bender, you can roll down the window of your car, drive real fast, and stick your head out the window and duplicate that.
I drive a beautiful Mercedes-Benz around the 50K, motherfucker. I would never fucking cheap American garbage made.
Well, then buy a radio.
Yeah, no shit. Not all that Wiener Bender dough. Wiener Bender bucks. How come you sound like sheep? You got a Mercedes-Benz, but a Toyota for a radio.
I wouldn't even give him that much credit. Toyotas are halfway nice. It's more like a Yugo or a, what's that, a Daewoo.
I was going to say, once that came out of my mouth, I knew it was wrong. But yeah, Daewoo. That sounds about right. Hey, Wiener Bender, you got a Korean radio. Drive safe. It's nasty out there. Just about got rear-ended by a fucking tow truck. Look in the rear mirror, he's doing 180s trying to stop. That was scary.
Yeah, that'd just crush your ass. Those are heavy.
Fucking look in the rear mirror, and he's actually doing 180s on 72nd, and he missed everybody. I don't know how. I bet he had to go clean his shorts out. Dude.
70 on I-5 yesterday coming from down south there in Longview, man. It was nasty. I was hydroplaning. I couldn't even tell if I was going to hydroplane. It just happened.
That's fucked up. That's fast, too, man. Well, you made it home. That's what matters, right?
Yeah, everybody else was going at least 70, so if I went slower, I'd just be a target in the way, so I had to go 70. I just was way over on the right.
Getting washed out by people passing you. All right, Joe. All right, man. I think I'm going to get out of your business. It's time to go run around.
All right, take it easy. M-A-D.
Mr. Trailer Park, have a good night. Good evening. Good afternoon. Yeah, it feels like nighttime already. See, Wiener Bender, that's how normal people have a conversation.
How about it, Danny? You up here? How about it, Danny? You got a copy on me?
We don't use words like that. St. Louise is listening. Dumpster fire. Oh, not too shabby, dude. How about yourself? Right on. You out and about, or are you at the home 20? Oh, yeah, 10. It almost feels like fall here. I'll take it, dude. I do enjoy the fall. Call me weird, I think it's my favorite time of year. Yeah, Jen. Well, he can sit there as long as he wants to until people behind him start honking. Oh, it's my turn to go now. Oh, geez, okay.
conditions in the northwest corner today. Looks like the south and the east got plenty of conditions. Not here. Yeah, it's kind of quiet. I do enjoy it. Waving there, Gunner. Yeah, 10. Enjoy the silence. Well, it was quiet for a second. I guess I can kind of hear him out there. I'm not really trying to hear anybody. I was just noting how there was very little skip in my ears at this moment in time. Someday I'll have a receive like you. Yeah, 10. I'm about as high as I can get here. Yeah, Ken, I suppose I could do something like that.
huge missile. I have a huge rocket right here inside my red underwear, motherfuckers.
Where you at, Dom?
what's it swinging? How many watts is it putting out? Yeah, mine's a 52, pyramid, the long one that's got the
panels on the side looks like one of them Saturn base radio stuff. That's basically what the power supply looks like.
Hey, well, just on that there, those pyramids are all right amplifiers, so they do what they're supposed to do, but usually that's for noise filtering those things that kind of quiet us down a little bit, but they're good they're good power supplies.
Hey, damn, boy, yeah, I've got a 36, Ghost Series sitting in the floor here. I put this here Paramount 52 amp, because I've been wanting one. I used to have one back in the day, and I just kind of took a liking to them and wanted me another, and I found one for sale, so I grabbed it while I got the opportunity.
Hey, Roger D on that there. Hey, I said Fireball earlier. I meant Afterburner. I'm sure you heard of an Afterburner amp, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I used to run back in the early days, back when I was real young.
Hey, Dad, boy, that black ass and them, Road Devil.
All those things. But that Afterburner I used to have, that thing was pretty awesome. For my mom, that thing pushed about 400 watts out. It sure did take a lot of amps, though. I remember when I'd key up on that thing, it would dim my doggone headlights on my car I used to have.
You had to turn around and put your bigger alternator in it.
Well, I didn't have an alternator, I had a generator. I had an old 61 Pontiac Star Jeep I used to run around in.
Oh, man, I know the cars. Yeah, I bought one of them Star Jeeps. Let's see, that's back in, oh, Lord, early 70s, stuff there. One, stuff down there, at the shop, because I worked at the shop, worked on them, and he had one. I ain't got chance to drive it down over there because I got them on my truck. You just take it down to the house there and park it. Here's your $75.
The old Pontiac Star Jeep I had was a 1961 four-door. Had a 389 in that thing with a big old doggone tugboat. I'll tell you what, that thing sure did move on the freeway. That thing would get up and go. I had a 102-inch whip on that thing with the afterburner in it. The old Cobra 23-channel radio had a dial on the side of it, change the channel on it. I forget what that model was. But it sure the heck was loud, I'll tell you that.
Oh, hey, I would imagine. Back in that day there, yeah, you were probably rock and roll new for you.
Well, before all those modulated in riff.
I got to say, all that reverb in that radio sounds like doo-doo. Why would somebody spend that kind of money to get a good sound radio and put that reverb in there and make it so hard to understand what they're saying? I don't get it.
Back in the day. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I had that old Cobra 23-channel radio with the side dial on it, with the Road Devil, and then I had that Afterburner, I think it was a 350 or 450, that thing. But like you said, man, when I keyed up, my motor would crack down a little bit. My lights would dim when I keyed up to that radio. And man, let me tell you, the arms that came off that antenna, oh, I used to play heck with that thing. I used to set off people's burglar alarms with that thing.
Hey, damn, boy. You're set back down there. I've done the same thing, but not really that's back in the day there, you get them little lights there, you could put on the tip of your mobile antenna there, and they would have it keyed up, that thing would light up.
Well, if you stood away about 25 feet away from my car, hold the part of the light bulb, it would light up in your hand.
Hanging on a hand.
They sure do expect blood out of this 57-year-old man, I'm telling you. Anyhow, hey, God bless 73 and to you and your family. We'll talk to you later. Big D sounding awesome on the band. We'll talk to you later now. We are back.
about around that DX. 269 in the Bayou is Shrine. Break. Alright, they're around that Northern Cal. 269 trying to get a grip. They had a bunch of radios trying to come back down. 269 in the Deep South wave in there. Break. Alright, around that Northern Cal, we definitely appreciate the bump down. We trying to get it back. 269 waving that hand. Break. That's 269, Medicine Man, 269. Medicine Man, you sounding good. We trying to put that 4-1 wave on you. Come on down. All right, Medicine Man, we definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. You sounding good on this end? 269 in the Deep South with the Southern wave. Bump, bump.
Morning, MAD. You got a copy on McKenna, Washington? We're trying. a 32 pill with his power supply. Damn, he must have his own hydroelectric dam.
Damn that hydro, damn.
Hi, this is Smuggler, number 10 down there in the swamp.
Yeah, waving. I might have doubled. We're waving at that number 10 and Gonzo down there. Grumpy old fart.
Yep. Hey, Smuggler, Gonzo, good afternoon.
2-4, you must be talking about number 10 being the grumpy old man.
I was describing myself today. I've been in just one of those moods. They started out shitty at the office and it just kind of ends up that way. Do you know that if you install black garage doors, before you do the drywall in the garage, especially if it's a finished garage where it's going to texture, that when they sand it gets dust on stuff? Did you realize that would happen? Because evidently this homeowner didn't. So my question to him was, well, if they were that expensive of a door, why did you install them during the drywall fucking procedure?
Nothing a hose couldn't take care of, right?
Yeah, no, he'll hose off. The thing is, he's going to want us to do it, and I don't have the time to fuck with it. And the good thing is we got one more job for him to do for him in Tacoma, and I kind of think, if you're going to be that stupid, maybe we don't need to do work for people as stupid as you.
Does get everywhere. I'm looking at my meter right now, and when I show people dead cheap. I'm at like about 125. Pop right off.
Wow, I was going to address that guy talking about his meter. He's looking at his meter right now, and he can't figure out what happened is you're so goddamn ugly, you looked at your meter, and it cracked the fucking glass.
me watching TV is always good, so. Yeah, well, also, this goes on, I only want it to last me a year. You know, if I get a year out of it, I'm happy. Next year with my taxes, I usually get about $15,000 back in tax returns. So when I get my tax returns, I want to grab a nice Chevy Tahoe. 3 alternators, 2 antennas, you know, put my 1x4 drive with a 16 pill in there. You'll see. Watch what I do next. Watch what I do this time next year. Right now in the Chrysler, I'm only running I'm only running a Rocket Box 1000 that puts out about 1200, and it only draws 70 amps. So it's got the factory alternator, and I got an extra battery there. I'm not drawing a whole now. Roger, 215, man. You invested in a No. Hey, Mike, I'll be right back. Stand by.
Sounds like that. I wonder what his wife sounds like. Jesus.
All right, stick around, though.
It sounds like he's definitely from the East Coast, right?
How much are you there, Dr.
Sounds like he's from the accent.
Sounds like it's from New York.
Yep. Good evening, Inspector. Afternoon, Easter.
Got a big date tonight? Before you get started, you gotta zit down your forehead. Well, it looks like a third eye, and they've been calling you Cyclops lately. Get no pimple on people patch, my bro. It don't work by the skin. It digs right down and tears them out by the roots. Then for them moon-sized craters you're gonna have, get no pimple on people patch filler. Comes complete with sandpaper for the rough spots, putty knife, and fresh down paint. Wow, damn solid. And when did they let you out of the psych ward? Oh, you're on work release, huh? them big trucks? Okay. Well, you know what that big flat front bumper's for, don't you? Wow. Well, you know, when that traffic slows down in front of you, you're supposed to get behind and push. Yeah, I see those bumpers with all the fancy doodads and lights and shit on there. You know that guy's not been doing his job. Oh yeah, and if you see those orange things alongside the road, them's the Schneider eggs. Schneider's trying to take over the world. So if you see those orange things alongside the road, run them over. You have your own lane? Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for that one big sunspot out there to spit a nice X20 or 30 right at us. It's lined up perfectly right now. It could put us right back to the 1800s, except without horses.
Oh yeah, what soft spot is that? Sounds like you're describing the Biden administration and the whole environmental movement, where they're not going to be happy till we're living back in caves without electricity and shitting in the holes we dig, you know, for ourselves, for toilets, to save water. They'll be happy, and they call that, you know, advanced.
Anybody paying attention to how far that saltwater's incursion is occurring down here in Mississippi? That's taking out damn near a third of their cropland. We're not the only ones that have the problem. The Mekong Delta right now is dry. If you can imagine the Mekong Delta, I forget how many square miles it is. It's big. And that's the primary rice growing area for Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. It's dry.
Wow, they have monsoons, are they not? They must not be diking it like they do, because those rice fields, you know, they flood them every year, and then they drain them every year for harvest, and then they flood them every year, and then they drain them every year for harvest. So I'm going to guess that somebody must not be doing their job if they're dry.
It didn't rain. They normally have about a month of dry weather, and they prepare for that, you know, and store up water and stuff, but it didn't rain. It's the third year now.
Well, that's one way to get rid of them communists. I guess we can starve them out. And it ain't our problem anyway. It's that part of the world that's doing all the polluting, all the industrial work, you know, because, you know, our environmental agency drove all the manufacturing out of this country where we could do it a lot cleaner, and now they're doing it over there where they do it a lot dirtier. But, you know, environmentalists are kind of short-sighted, and they don't see the big picture. So that's what happened there. That's why all the plastic floating around over on their side of the world, because they don't have the laws like we do here to keep that from happening. So we can be as clean as we want, but as long as everybody else is being dirty, it ain't gonna fucking matter.
we are for our vegetables. Wet crops, we don't grow very much of those anymore. And Southern California isn't going to grow a whole lot of that anymore because their aquifer has collapsed. It's not going to fill up again. Yeah, we got lots of dry crops, wheat, rye, barley, and stuff like that. We got lots of that stuff, and we actually export a fair amount of it. But our other crops, vegetables and stuff like that, primarily a lot of that came from California, and right now a whole lot of it comes out of Mexico.
That's because in Mexico they don't have any regulation. They can fertilize it with human shit. That's why the E. coli count's so high on that crap.
Yeah, our wonderful Midwest, that whole Mississippi Valley area. Yeah, 18,000 years of buffalo shit. We flushed it down to freaking Mississippi in less than 200 years.
What about, don't forget the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes are drying up. Don't forget about that one.
Oh, I don't know about drying up, but there's definitely a lower water level than usual. Yeah, Panama Canal. Check that out. They got a few hundred boats waiting to go through that sucker right now. And they don't have enough water to work the locks as fast as they used to.
Well, isn't that seawater that they're using there?
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, if they're using seawater, what are you saying? The ocean level's dropping too?
They don't use seawater for a lot of it. A whole bunch of it's done with fresh water out of that one lake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that there's that lake, and I didn't know for sure. The Great Lakes are really not, the water level is really not dropping, is that the ground is raising because it's taken 20,000 years from the weight of the ice from the last ice age for the ground to kind of rebound and start lifting back up. It's just another natural process.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's happening all over in the northern areas where the ice had been squishing it.
But if we can say that the water level's dropping and we can raise taxes for it, I'm all for it, right? Shit, if we can just, I think we'll be able to tax our way out of this global warming shit. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, one thing I've always wondered about, if the Democrats and the Republicans are against higher taxes, how come we have higher taxes?
Actually, Reagan actually had it figured out is if you lower the taxes that people are producing more, and you actually get more revenue in the end because they're producing more, even though you're taxing them at a lower rate, you got more product to tax at that lower rate, so you bring in more revenue. But Republicans, the Democrats basically just want to raise it. They don't believe in that. They just want to bend you over and fuck you in your ass.
Well, our current Democratic elected officials there in Washington appear to be becoming socialist. That's what I see. And socialism is technically slavery.
Well, socialism, which you end up with Venezuela, and then you get AOC out there complaining about, we should be letting these people in and this and that, and we shouldn't be condemning them for this, and we should be helping out their society. It's like you're trying to push the same fucking principles here as what they push in Venezuela. But typical complaining Democrats always start in the middle of the story. They leave out the part where they created the problem to begin with.
Yep. Yeah, politicians are the only people that you create a problem and then campaign against it.
But this state cracks me up here. Washington is, they're all about, the Democrats are all about, it's democracy and the will of the people and shit, all the shit we voted against, and they shoved it through anyway. Didn't we vote down the carbon tax twice? So what do? They control the vocabulary. They changed the name of it, and they charge it at the refineries now, and then they pass it down to us, so it's a hidden tax. Same thing's going on with Puget Power, propane, natural natural gas, all of it. Except they made it illegal for PSC to put it on the bill. They itemized all these other little taxes, but not the one that Jay put out, the new greenhouse. I just call it the greenhouse tax, or the carbon tax, because that's what it is. But I remember back in 2012, Jay ran on the promise he wasn't going to raise taxes, and I think he's done a pretty good job of that. Just like he's going to bring down gun violence and gun crime by limiting magazines to 10 rounds, and now we got some extra shit too we got to jump through. Washington State Patrol, they're going to have paperwork too, and they're going to implement the same thing that Oregon did, where you got to take a course now an approved course to get a weapon or a firearm now, and it's an $18 filing fee when you fill out the paperwork now too.
How come everybody's talking at the same time?
I don't know. That's because you got two good ears. The only person I heard keep is you. Maybe you need to switch to your beam and point it over here so you just hear me.
All I heard was Neil Bender.
It's a 10-round magazine. That just means I got to make more pockets.
You guys were gobbledygook.
Tactical vest.
Who were you talking to, smuggler?
I don't know who it was out there. I recognize the voice. I can't think of who it is. At first I thought it was Skip coming in, but I don't know if it's nobody or... I know it's not Highsider because we're on two separate ends of the political prism there, so I don't think it's him.
No, it's definitely Highsider. Good afternoon, G. Hey, Gonzo. We're waving.
Yeah, waving Gonzo, and Sniper, that was me.
Evening, Highsider.
Yep.
Well, that's probably the most we've agreed on there, Highsider, politically. Wow, right on.
You must not have been talking about science.
Well, we're talking about how the Democrats in this state are all about doing the will of the people. We voted for, no carbon tax, and they ran that through anyway, and all kinds of shit. But, and how Jay Inslee in 2012 ran on he wasn't going to raise taxes.
Let's see. We got John Smith, I think, is the representative from my district. He had two...
You should have brought up global warming.
Prior to being elected.
I did. I brought up the water lowering in the Great Lakes when I knew it was the land actually rebounding from the last ice age, from the weight of the ice. The ground's just now starting to rebound back where it was, and that's why the water level's dropping in the Great Lakes.
Coming direction, vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for President. I repeat, Potato Head for President. I'm Potato Head. He approved this message. All of you motherfucking bastard piece of shit out there.
So Potato Head has my vote. The thing is what I wanted to drink tonight. I picked up some billet whiskey, Frontier whiskey. I got some really good sipping tequila, and I got another bottle of some pretty good rum. And then I got some cognac up the house. But me and Mr. Ed put a pretty good dent in that the other day. So you got that wizard amp pumping going?
You got my text.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking the question though.
Yeah, I'm talking on the wizard amp right now.
Oh, okay.
This is sounding great, Dan.
Well, I know I got your text, but I didn't know if you were talking about whether you had it really up and running or location. basically about both. Okay. That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if you were just, you know, what I meant, you know, if you really didn't have it up and, you know, that kind of thing. Well, this guy's talking about his 1.6 liter. Shit, my 96 cubic inch Harley is a 1.6 liter. What the hell?
That's what my Pinto was a 1600. It had a Cortina GT motor in it.
Well, it's not a true 1600, but motorcycle it would be. It's 1,585 cc's. So they would definitely call that a 1600. Or being a Harley, they just say it's 96 cubic inches.
was probably about 65. And then once I got, got into my the right lane, by the time I got to the right lane, the motherfucker, boom, cloud of smoke behind me. And I pulled over, the fucking thing was on fire and everything. That's how hot it came out. Drove, it wouldn't hold oil. So I couldn't drove it home, and plus it was like clack, 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 clack. But I drove it 2 miles to the hotel. We got a hotel room.
Man, that's gotta be fucking depressing, man. You must have been cursing everything in your fucking sight on the way home.
Yeah, me and my daughter were hanging out. We fucking chilled out at the hotel, watched movies, fucking ordered food, went to the steakhouse, chilled out. Me and my daughter. I wasn't alone.
I see you worried, all fucking depressed and going crazy.
No, don't get depressed, bro. Shit happens.
Did he say when he got to the hotel? Or he's got a hotel?
How many miles were on that motor? The one that blew? About 160?
I got a little over 40,000 on my 1.6, but excuse me, I don't know how many miles are on the motor because it's had some engine work done to it. So when I got the bike, it had 28,000 on it, but it already had cams put in it and fucking pistons and shit like that. So what I need to install is a compressor release, so fucking quit fucking with the starter fucking jack there. Wants to fucking backfire on her kick back. Good thing it's not a Kickstarter. It probably broke my fucking leg.
A lot of these mechanics now, they don't want to rebuild shit like that. It takes too long. These motherfuckers want jobs that take 2-3 hours. They 2-3 hours, they make their $1,000 and have a nice day. They don't want to take... Jordan, I'm talking, buddy. They don't want to take something on like that that cause you to be there for 2-3 months, you know what I'm saying?
A1 Max is a place on Atlantic Avenue.
What they want to do is plug a fucking computer into it and tune it that way and get all the horsepower that way in 5 or 10 minutes and then charge you $600. That's what they want to do. I mean, I get it if you got an ECU and you do cams and pipes and intake and pistons and shit, you'll have to take and have it dynoed and computered in, but, they really run good after you do all that, though. Gas mileage ain't where the fuck, but hey, when you're doing all that, you ain't going for gas mileage anyway.
freaked out woman walking down 507 in the middle of the road. I think she wants to commit suicide.
What the fuck's going on out there?
What the fuck, over?